Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys and girls, we did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game. I'm so red in the face. Look at how red my face is. It's Canadian face. Oh, in Boston, boys, we win it in overtime. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Russell Holiday. It's Nothing is Perfect. It's time for Vancouver Canucks hockey. And before I even do anything tonight, before we talk about Home Sweet Home Take 3, we're going to talk about the man, the myth, the legend, Hunter, showing up even before the stream got started. Number one, he drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So Hunter getting generous right off the bat. Connor Cahill, Leah Herring, KJ Brazy, Russell's Worth Nightmare, and Dislocated Shoulder 44. Now, for everyone here who knows, we had Sherwood Shoulder. Do you think that Sherwood Shoulders changed his name to Dislocated Shoulder? Because I think that's probably what he did. And if he did, that's hilarious. So congratulations to Connor Cahill, Leah Herring, KJ Brazy, Russell's Worst Nightmare, and Dislocated Shoulder 44. You love to see it. And not only did he do that, he also donated a $10 dono to say Shane Wright and a first and a second from Seattle for EP40 poll question. So we did, in fact, make it a poll question to start the day. So you can make your vote. If the Seattle Kraken did offer Shane Wright a first rounder, a second round pick for EP40, would you make that trade? Yep, nope, maybe. Uncontrollable laughing and crying. And we have 42% of you right now are saying yep. 26% of you are saying nope. 21% of you are saying maybe. And 11% of you are still just uncontrollably laughing and crying. So yeah, thank you very much, Hunter, for the 5 gifted memberships and the $10 dono, donating to Dobby's college education fund. So I wanted to make sure we got that in right off the bat tonight. And I said, oh my God, Eric, you're a goat. You are the GOAT. There we go. I can read my own typing, right? Oh, there's so much stuff going on tonight, guys. There's lots of stuff happening. Just double checking the lines from Ben and Bachelor. Looks like we're good to go on that. So the lines are all up to date. We're going to go through a whole bunch of things tonight. We got live guests. We got recorded guests. But let's talk about what we're going to do before I get too far ahead of myself, as per usual. So there's me. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked by everything that's happening. There's Dobby. There's a whale. There's Dustin Boydell. And then there's Jordan, who is half of Canucks Uncensored. We actually had Whit on Monday, live from the game. It's funny. I had them both on separately. But the lineup for tonight's game, Canucks versus Capitals, we're going to start off by saying hello to all you beautiful people who are already in chat, waiting for this game to get started. Then we're going to go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Yep, some stats. We're going to go through the Canucks starting lineup, which has changed. Archdeep Baines has been sent down to the AHL once more. His emergency call-up is over, and they have activated a player. So there will be a player coming back from injury tonight. Some of you probably know, but I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you who it is until we do the starting lineup. And then Dustin will be by. Actually, you know what? Got to do this properly. Dustin will be by for the first intermission, and we'll be going to do the Rusty and Dusty sideshow. And we'll go through the ups and downs of the first period of play. And then we'll also get into all the latest Canucks news of the day. There's some news about Demko. There's some news about Rossi. There's some news about the Abbey Canucks that we're going to talk about. So that'll be coming up in the first intermission. During the second intermission, Jordan from Canucks Uncensored will be joining us. We did record the interview yesterday, because I'm dumb and I messed up my schedule. But Jordan was nice enough to do a recorded interview, so we'll have that for you in the second intermission. And then Dustin Boydell will be back for the post-game show, the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. So it should be a lot of fun tonight on Nothing is Perfect. To start off, we did already see Hunter donate 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So if you have not done it yet, make sure you do the following. You're going to look below me, find the join button, click that join button, which will bring you over to membership. Click the 3 dots beside membership. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. Click on that and then allow gift memberships. If you have not done that yet, you may receive a gifted membership from one of our major donors, Major or Hunter. Other random people may do it. Prickfetti gave us 5 the other day. Dustin donated. Calvin99 Charlie's done it. It's all over the place. So if you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on gifted memberships. All right. Let's get into chat. There's me using all the custom emojis that you need and want Dobby, Learn the Rules, Trevor Linden, Swear Jar, Goal, Big Mac, Coconut Flow, Jake's Takes Hoggy, Wave, Crystal, Rusty and Dusty, Artie, Too Evil, Hunter, Golden Eyes, Major, Tank, Too Good, Abby, and the Silver Fox. So if you guys are members, you can use the custom emojis in chat. Connor Hill says, hey there. Hey, here early to say much appreciated to Eric Hunter, the legend. Yeah, the legend Eric Hunter. Trying to see who else was here. Yeah, Evelyn was here too, just before I turned on my computer, and she said, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. And then Coach Rob Willie's here. What's up, Coach Rob Willie in the house? How's it going, my dude? Had fun chatting with you in the golf stream yesterday. Gift hype. And then Brett McKenzie's here, and he's like, LFG, Team Tank! Team Tank! Tank, baby, tank! Woo! Connor Gale, and so Bane's career continues to go up and down like a yo-yo. It's rather tragic at this point. Yeah, it really is. Oh my God, it's actually kind of hot in this bag. Oh, we're going to take the bag off for a second. The tank bag is off my head. I'll pop in and out tonight. Hopefully I'll be done for the 3rd. Very cool. I hope whatever you're doing, Eric, you're having a good time. Zach's in the chat and he says, let's go. I realized too, now I see Zach, I don't actually have the NHL scoreboard opened. So I will get that up here so we can keep track of everything that's happening tonight. Duncan's here. Hey y'all, what's up, Duncan? How's it going, my dude? And Evelyn's like, hi. Duncan's like, bumping beckon. Okay. And then Cal McKenzie says, fucking scratching Ratu to showcase Bluger and Camp is a necessary evil. You might be right about that. Yeah, I was a little upset. Hashtag free Ratu. But here we are. Here we are. Maybe they are. Yeah, well, Evander Kane. They're definitely showcasing him tonight. Oh, Detroit and Toronto are in overtime. Major says, Hunter, Hunter, Hunter. What's up, Major? How's it going, my dude? And then Duncan's like, Sergeant Major, how are you today, sir? And then Alfred's here, let's go for 12. And then he's laughing. Yeah, could be their 12th game in this winless streak tonight. 9th regulation loss in a row if they fall to Ovechkin. Apparently Tom Wilson's getting back in the lineup tonight, so good thing we didn't activate Chytil. I was hoping to see Baines at the Abbey game last night. Of course he comes back down for tonight. Oh, so Kayla, you're not going to the one tonight, eh? That's too bad you missed him. Hi, says Coach Rob. And then Duncan's like, it'll be 12 again, don't you worry. Hi, everyone, says Shannon. What's up, Shannon? Hi, Coach Rob. Hi, Shannon, says Coach Rob. Thanks for getting us pizza. Are you guys sitting on the couch beside each other? You're welcome. And then Duncan's like, sup, Shannon? And Kayla's like, I'm watching for an OV goal. Laugh out loud. Well, you will see in the stats that you want, but you don't really need. OV could take over the lead in goals against the Canucks, but we'll have to wait and see. Canucks fan 94 in the chat. Keep the tank rolling. Welcome back, Canucks 94. It was good to see you the other night. Nice to have you back. Not much, Duncan, says Shannon. Cool, says Duncan. Just put on my Ovi shirt. Ah, so Duncan will be cheering for the Caps tonight. Is that an offer legit or no? I think it's just something that that's something that Hunter came up with, I'm pretty sure. We'll have to ask him when he gets here. Make sure, Calvin, remember to ask Hunter if he heard this trade rumor somewhere. If Seattle takes on his whole cap hit, I'd say yes. Interesting. Because I have an updated trade offer that I made to LA. Interesting. What is your trade offer? Hi, Swerve and Nervous, is Shannon. And then Janias McKay is here and he says, let's make it 12, boys, eh? For the Canucks, someone's got to take over the longest losing streak. Hope they make it to 20 losses in a row, eh? Holy cow. 20 losses in a row. That would be like that would be like probably like 10 or 13 games after the Olympic break they'd have to lose to. Big Mac's here and he says, yo, what's shaking, everybody? How's it going, Big Mac? Nice to see you, my dude. Dijon Mustard's here and he's like, Coconuts, whoa! Shannon says, I thought Clay said that he was not streaming tonight, Swerve and Irvin. Huh.
I was thinking Leferrier, Hellenas, Green Tree, and a first repeaty. Oh, isn't this the same one you said the other night, Calvin? Yeah, this is the same one from the other night. Oh, Detroit wins it in overtime. Toronto Maple Leafs, Zach, just lost in overtime. Hashtag at least got a point. Right? Or is that Thursday? I'm not sure. Hi, Shannon. Cadets like, to evil. There we go. Some Detroit fans in the stadium there in Toronto. Janice, hey, you guys should give up DeBrusque and keep 50% of his contract, eh? I'll be happy to give you Trent Frederick. Y'all need some grit. Oh, yeah, no, we'd love to have Trent Frederick. Nah. Aren't you guys glad you signed him to that nice long extension? Duolingo's here. Hi, everyone. Go Canucks go? Question mark. Not even sure anymore. Yeah, we're cheering for the top draft pick. That's what we're cheering for. Why is no one having a good time? I specifically requested it. That just reminds me of a meme from Star Trek Voyager. The character 7 of 9 who's trying to like help out some kids, and she's like, "Fun will commence now." Oh, let's see if I can find that. Fun will now commence. I'm just gonna play it for you guys. This is what the meme that you made me think of. All right, this is from 7 of 9, Star Trek Voyager. Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted for this. Here we go. Oh, I love Star Trek, and I love that scene. Fun will now commence. I'm gonna have to add that to the. Opening video, I guess. Fun will now commence. I made you guys watch Star Trek. What are you gonna do about it? Kelly Chapman's laughing and crying. Fangirl's here. What's up, Fangirl? Nice to see you. Hey, hey, hey. Zach's here. OT, yeah. Sorry you guys lost. Humongous is here, and he's like, tank, 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 tank. We make our own fun here. Tor's here. Hello, fellow Disney adult haters. Tor's out here hating on Disney. Isildur's here. Howdy, Commander and company. Swerve and Irvin's like, he is streaming tonight, Shannon. Okay, so Clay is streaming tonight. Paper or plastics is Dijon. That's funny. You better be making your helmet, or your hat should be made out of a paper bag. I do not recommend using a plastic bag to put on your head. Oh no, I almost knocked the Calder cup right off. Hi, Dobby. Shannon says hi, Dobby. He's having a nap. He will say hi. He is actually really wet right now because we just gave him a bath. He was at daycare today. And Coach Rob Billy's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Yeah, hashtag free Ratty. Sorry, free Ratu. That's funny. Kent McGuire's here. Sup, y'all? Go Caps! That's funny. Almost game time. Yep. Got your stopwatch out. Daniel, yeah, boys! What's up, Daniel? Juliana there too. Tank, 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 tank. Kane fights Wilson tonight, and I give him to good, but he won't because he might lose. So too evil, too evil, too evil, too evil. Yeah, accurate. Sedines are playing this Monday. Yeah, they're doing they're playing against the Shoresy cast or whatever, right? Good game. Die Hard. Good game, says Zach. Where are you, Die Hard? Yeah, Smeal, Babbage, Lume, and Eddie Lack. Eddie Lack will be playing in net for the first time, he said, in a long time. If you haven't watched it yet, make sure you check out Canucks Uncensored interview with Eddie Lack. Leah Herring, I'm making Canucks cupcakes. People actually still want Canuck themes for their birthday. Laugh out loud. That's nice. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Russell, you need the Vitrix Pro BFG Reloaded controller for PS5. I've got the PlayStation Edge. What's this so special about this one? Calvin 99 Charlie. I want to watch Star Trek now. Laugh out loud. Well, that is Star Trek Voyager. So go check it out. Demolition is full steam ahead. Breaking news for playing that clip. YouTube has demonetized Nothing is Perfect indefinitely, and all funds will be transferred to local socialite Dobberton S. Dog. Did you hear that, Dobby? You get all the donuts tonight. Wet dog! Abbotsford Canucks get the rings tomorrow. Yeah, we heard that. And then Eric Hunter shows up with another 5 gifted memberships. He did say he was going to be popping in and out. So there he is. Eric Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships. Those are going out to Zach, Bob Bluger, Andrew, Jake Takes Hockey, and Corey 4129. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. I appreciate you, my dude. That's great. You're so generous. What is going on tonight, Eric? Have you been drinking, Eric? I hope you're having a good night, Eric. Thanks for being here, my dude. You're an absolute booty. Thank you for donating to Dobby's College Education Fund. Yeah, he was at college today. Russ, I'd love to send you a tank keychain for tank toy vehicle with engraving of however long this losing streak on is just for you. Got to keep the season memories alive for a long time. Well, I appreciate that, but I do have my bag. We are winless in 11 games, and we are on an 8-game losing streak. So that means we need to lose 3 more games to break the records. That's very nice of you. Barbershop! What is the Abbotsford Canuck? It is our AHL affiliate, and they probably are a better team than the Canucks are right now. And then Major's like, you know what? I can't get left in the dust. Gifted membership going out to Skytrain Alfred, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major. So thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership, and congratulations, Skytrain Alfred. Once again, if you haven't done it yet, before we get into the stats that you won't, but you don't really need, make sure you look below me. Click that join button. That'll bring you down to membership. Click the 3 dots beside membership. That'll bring you down to gift membership settings. And then when you get up here, you just flick that button, turn it on, allow gifted memberships, and then either Eric or Major will donate a sub and then or a membership, and then you'll be able to use all the custom emojis, including the Major, 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 Major. Too evil? Yep. Dobby. And then Major's like, goal, Artie. All right. Hello, everyone. Let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need, between the Vancouver Canucks and the Washington Capitals. The Canucks on Wednesday have played 606 times. They're 249, 261, and 96. This will be their 270th game at home on Wednesday. They're 125, 101, and 43. So not bad, right? They're 24 games above 500 on Wednesday. It is not pretty on the road. We don't need to talk about the road because we're not on the road. January the 21st, the Canucks have done it 26 times. They're 11, 13, and 2. So that's not good. They're 2 games below 500 at home, which is the same amount that they are overall. So if they win tonight, they'll be 7-8, which will bring them closer. But they are 5-5 on the road on January the 21st. But not a very friendly day for the Vancouver Canucks. If you look at the Canucks versus the Capitals, they have played 108 times in their histories. The Canucks are 2 games below 500 overall. They're 46, 48, and 14. And then Daniel's like, learn the rules. And then the home record for the Canucks against the Capitals, they are 5 games above 500. So they're 25, 20, and 8. On the road, they're 21, 28, and 6. So pretty close between these two teams historically. The last 10 games are also very close. 5-3-2 the Canucks are against the Capitals. Although in the last 10 games, the Canucks have only scored 24 goals. Oh, man. But the Capitals, too, they've only scored 28. And they've never played on January the 21st. So this is the first time they've ever played on January the 21st. But yeah, a low-scoring affair between these two teams. So we'll see. Right now, the stats that you want but you don't really need will predict that they will score about 5 goals in this game. Capitals versus Canucks on Wednesday. The Canucks are 7-2-5. So they're actually really good on Wednesdays. Even better at home. On home ice against the Capitals, they're 5-1-1. They're 2-4-1. They have 4 overtime losses / ties against the Capitals in Washington on Wednesday. That's weird, right? But on home ice, they're 5-1-1. So good stat, bad stat, good stat, good stat, mess stat. So take what you want from that. Canucks scoring leaders right now. EP40 leads the team against the Capitals. He's got 7 goals in 11 games. Brock Besser has 8 assists in 14 games. And EP40, a point-a-game player against the Capitals. He's got 11 points in 11 games. So he's got the 7 goals and then he's got the 4 assists. Blight is the goal leader for the Canucks against the Capitals on Wednesday. He had 3 goals in 3 games. Marcus Naslund, our former captain, Marcus Naslund, absolute beauty. He's got 4 assists in 4 games, and he's also got the point lead. He's got 6 points in 4 games against the Capitals on Wednesday. And then all-time, Stan Smeel had 11 goals, 16 assists, and 27 points in 34 games. So he leads this team against the Caps. Ovechkin, no surprise here, leads the team, 16 goals in 29 games against the Canucks. Carlson, the defenseman, has 13 assists in 23 games. And then Ovechkin has the overall lead, 27 points in 29 games against the Canucks. Pierre-Luc Dubois, he's got 2 goals in 1 game, so he leads Wednesdays. Sergei Gonchar, former Vancouver Canucks coach and also former defensive legend, has 3 assists in 4 games on Wednesday against the Canucks. And then this is not JT Miller. This is not JT Miller. He'd never played for the Capitals, but Miller has 4 points in 3 games, so he leads this team. And then Mike Gartner leads in goals all time against the Canucks, 19 and 31. So look at this. So if Ovechkin gets a hat trick tonight, he will tie the all-time lead against the Canucks. So we'll have to wait and see it. If Ovi can pull off a hat trick, bam, he takes over this spot because he's done it in fewer games. He will have done it in 1 less game. And this is very likely Ovechkin's last game. Pavanka, he's got 18 assists in 26 games. And then Mike Gartner, there he is again, 33 points. That's assists. Points in 31 games. So he's more than a point a game. Let's have a look at the team stats. So the Canucks did beat the Capitals in October 4-3. They play again tonight. Ethan Frank has 5 points in the last 5 games. 4 of those are goals. And John Carlson has 4 assists. EP40 leading the team with 3 points in 5 games. Evander Kane has 2 goals in the last 5 games. So he's really showing himself off. And Linus Karlsson, 3 assists in the last 5 games. So you got 3 different names. You kind of like to see that. Team stat wise, the Capitals are not great on the power play, which is kind of crazy. The Canucks are better than the Capitals on the power play by about 3.6%, 19th and 27th between those 2 teams. Penalty kill wise, the Canucks are 2nd worst in the whole league, and the Capitals are 22nd. So a little bit better, but not by a lot. Face-off wise, the Capitals are 19th, the Canucks are 24th, 49.4, 48.4. So there's a 1% difference there. Canucks are 30th in the league when it comes to goals for, 3.55. And the Capitals are just above the middle, 14th, 3.818. And then goals against, the Capitals have been really good, top 10. They're in 8th place, 2.86. And the Canucks are the worst team in the league when it comes to goals against. They've allowed 3.65 per game. And as you can see, 0-8-2 in their last 10 games. So they are on a 10-game winless streak. 11-game winless streak now. So if they lose in regulation tonight, that bumps this one out. And they lose in regulation against New Jersey, that will be officially tying the longest losing streak in the history of the franchise. The Capitals have won 3 games in the last 10 games. 49 games played for the Canucks, 16, 28, and 5 for 37 points. The Capitals have already played 50. They've got a record of 24, 20, and 6 for 54 points. Jacob Chychrun has a 99-mile-per-hour shot that leads the team, but the Canucks do have a slightly overall faster shot, which is pretty weird, but not by much. This is splitting hairs right in here, so we'll call this one a draw. Skating speed-wise, though, same thing. Canucks just have Jake DeBrusk, but it looks like the Capitals lead in all other categories, so we're going to give the edge to the Capitals on this one, actually. Skating distance the last 10 games, Canucks have skated a little bit more. In total miles, a little bit more in per 60, a little bit more per game, and a little bit more in a period, but this is all very close either way. Shots on goal. The Capitals have way more shots. They have played one more game, but they have 132 more shots than the Canucks do, which is crazy. So that's what? So 50 games, 132. You're looking at that's like multiple shots extra per game. What was that, like 3 more shots per game for the whole year or something? It's crazy. High danger chances. The Capitals have way more high danger, way more mid-range, way more long range, just overall. Way more goals, way more high danger. It's not great. The Canucks are a 9.5, but they do score more of their high danger chances. You can take that as a win. And then this is another weird one. The Capitals only spend 38% of their time in the offensive zone and 42.7% in the defensive zone. So the Canucks do have the lead here, which they don't often for offensive zone position. They're very close to the neutral zone, and then a little bit better for the Canucks, 42% there in that zone. All right, let's get back to the bar and have a look at the starting lineup for the Vancouver Canucks. As I mentioned, we are showcasing Evander Kane. He is on the top line with EP40 and Jake DeBrusk. Jake DeBrusk playing his off wing for some dumb reason. Drew O'Connor playing with David Camp and Brock Besser. So David Camp also still the second line center. Teddy Blueger back to the lineup. He's going to be playing with Connor Garland and Liam Ogren. And then Max Sasson, Niels Big Hog Hoglander, and Linus Karlsson on your fourth line. And then I'm going to show this again quickly. Does this kind of feel like the same thing they did with Blueger, Garland, and Dakota Joshua? Is Ogren like Dakota Joshua? Let's see if that line can make some magic. Defensive lines tonight are the same as the last game, which were EP25 playing with Hronek on the top pair. Second pair is still Zeev Buium and Tyler Myers. And then the third pair is also the same, which is Marcus Pettersson playing with Tom Wielander. And then the starting goalie tonight will be Kevin Lankinen for your Vancouver Canucks. Black Skate night, hence the Black Skate vibes on the stream today. Anthems are done. Oh, I just closed the scoreboard. I need that. Here we go. That's back open. Let's update it. Looks like Thompson's in net. Canadian Olympian goaltender. Thompson in the net. About to get started with the first period here. Turn up the volume a bit. I don't like it to be too loud, you know? Braden Coots in the house. What's up, Braden Coots? How's it going, Pink? Nice to see you. Sweet Identity. Patty's in the house. Tom Wilson is on the ice, so he is back in the game. Watch Tyler Myers on the ice to start as well. Our favorite grandma's in the chat. It's Patty. Sensei D-Wise here. Ovi's got a couple tonight. Play is underway there at Rogers Arena. Cosmic Dragons here. Tank, baby, tank! Go Canucks, go, says Shannon. Oh, Protus gets a chance. Langdon makes a save. The puck ends up behind the net. Tyler Myers digging away. Pass out front, ends up back to the blue line. Karlsson shoots it to the front of the net. That one deflects into the corner. Wilson and DP collide. Puck comes up the boards. Ends up on the near side boards. Camp there digging out. Why did we start the Camp line? Like, are you effing kidding me, Foot? I just can't even with Foot. He's such a piece of trash coach. Oh my gosh. Just got sloshed while watching the whiteout game. All right, Canucks get the puck down the ice. Go Canucks, go! Brett McKenzie. Well. Nice to see you here tonight, Russ. Hope Team Tank lives up to their name. Tank. Drinking age in is 18 in Alberta, Manitoba, and Quebec. 19 everywhere else. Yeah. EP40 intercepts a pass in the slot. He starts out, dishes for DeBrusk, who will dump it in. Moves in on the forecheck, can't get there. Pettersson has the puck roll on him. The Capitals will now come out. 3 of them across the blue line, dump to the middle. Shot to the front of the net, and Lankinen makes the save. This is how I have to look at my buttons on my, because I'm wearing this now. All right, but we're not tanking yet, all right? That'll just give you a good example of what's going to happen. Major! This is Big Mac. Barbershop. I'm deeply sorry, guys. I'm sorry we sent you and the Flames to a 20-year rebuild. Truly sorry, guys. Vegas, you're next. Play is back underway. Kane dishes to the middle. That one gets intercepted. Oh no, that was Ogren. Garland puts it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson plays it over for Ogren. He throws it to the front of the net. That one gets blocked. Ogren tries to keep it in, but can't. Canucks work it into the neutral zone. Bluger tips it in. Garland skates onto it. Stops on the half boards. Throws it across the zone. Hronek takes a swing at it. Fans on it. Now another shot goes across the top of the crease. Now Garland throws it to the front of the net. Ogren plays it across. Canucks take a shot. They shoot it wide. Teddy Bluger putting it wide with Thompson sprawled out. Garland, though, picks it up. Skates her all the way back to blue line. Drops it there for Zeev Bouillon. He tries to put it into the crease, but it ends up being blocked, and the Capitals will backhand it out into the neutral zone. Ovi swinging at it. Can't get it. Hronek. He's going to make a pass in the neutral zone. Carlson dumps the puck into the Cap zone. Hoglander's there too. Good work there by Max Esson to read the play. He gets the forecheck. Now Hoglander drops it back to the blue line for Hronek. He puts it down low. Hoglander picks it up and puts it towards the front of the net. Ooh, Hoggy. Hoggy looking to get a goal, eh? What if the Canucks go on a 15-game winning streak? They won't. Don't worry. Barbershop window. By the way, I don't care what any of you say. My sister is hot as hell, and I definitely would if I could. Huh, that's weird, Barbershop. Why would you say such a thing about your sister? Van Isle for the win! That could be a cool stat for Ovi. Yeah, lead the team. And I wonder how many teams Ovi leads the franchise in goals against another franchise. All right, Sasson still on the ice. Puts the puck out front. Carlson gets a stick on it, but also gets lifted at the last second, so couldn't get a shot on. Puck down in behind the net. Bouillon rides his man into the boards. Puck squirts back to the blue line. Carlson throws it down towards Lankinen. Puck gets blocked in front by Hronek. Hronek dishes to the side for Hoglander. He gets the center. He'll fire the puck into the Washington zone. Carlson picks it up in the corner, plays it around the boards. Canucks move in on the forecheck, playing the puck down low. Oh, David Camp just blew a tire and fell down in the Washington zone. Ooh, it's an icing call against the Capitals. Learn the rules! Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Blackout in the whiteout with my birthday. Vitrix. Trade all the vets. Clean house is Duolingo. X's is magnets instead of petrometers, apparently. What does that even mean, bro? I don't even know what that means. Canucks can't win the faceoff after the icing call. Puck back into the Canucks zone. Passed up the boards for Kane. Kane puts it across for Pettersson. EP40 cuts the middle. Nice move. Shoots it towards the front of the net. That one goes off a stick. Bounces in behind the net. Protas picks it up and banks it off the boards out to the neutral zone. Tom Wilson picks it up there. He passes into the middle. Is that Beauvillier? No, it wasn't Beauvillier. Oh, it was Sordiff. Sordiff is in the game. You guys remember Sordiff? He was a Vancouver Giant, but he also played against the Canucks last year in the playoffs. The Abbotsford Canucks, I should say, because the Vancouver Canucks were not in the playoffs. Brock Besser backhands it in. Thompson comes out. Will bring it around the boards. Comes back to the blue line. Drew O'Connor chops at it, but the Capitals will get it down the ice. Vilander plays it up the boards. Camp picks it up. He'll pass over for O'Connor. O'Connor gets it to the blue line. Dishes back there for Besser. Besser banks it off the boards down behind the net. Camp had his stick tied up, so he couldn't do anything about it. Whatever those are. WTF. Vitrix uses no ISIS. Ha ha ha. I don't know what any of that means, Van Isle. Gary Wiseman in the chat. Barber exuding that Alberta family energy. Puck the Oilers, says Milosh. What's up, Milosh? Nice to see you too, Gary. Garland throws a hit, can't come up with the puck. Feel like I'm about to sneeze, guys. OMG, our fourth line center is back. I know, right? Shot to the front of the net. Chytil gets a good shot on. Lankinen makes a save, can't cover it up. Garland picks it up, though. He'll dish to the middle for Bouillon. He takes a step to the outside and skates into the Washington zone. He'll dump it around the boards. Comes back for Ogren. Ogren puts it over for Hronek. Puts it over for Bouillon. Bouillon takes a shot to the front of the net. Good save there by Thompson with the left pad, and the puck ends up on the half board's far side. Capitals now skated out. They'll get to the blue line and dump it in to the Canucks zone. Give us a blowout win versus Ovi so I can feel good on my hump day. Happy hump day. Why did they split up our best defensive chemistry? Because Adam Foote's a moron. If you're ever like, why is the lineup this way? The answer is always, Adam Foote is a moron. Oh, the Canucks have taken a penalty in the offensive zone. Is Kane on the ice? No, Kane's not on the ice. That's weird. So the Caps have gotten the goalie Thompson back to the bench. They'll have a 6-on-5 until the Canucks can touch the puck. A little extra power play time here if they can get control in the offensive zone. Protus. Who is this? Chytil goes all the way back behind his own net. Kane follows him. Now the Caps start moving out. Protus pass across. Wilson picks it up. But they're just going to blow the whistle now. They were just kind of fighting on the blue line there. And Canucks will touch the puck and get a whistle. Braden Coots using his monthly membership message. Where is that? That didn't show up. Oh my gosh. That's why. There it is. Braden Coots using his monthly membership message. He has now been a member for a year, as his message says. 12 months as a member. Thank you very much, Braden Coots. I appreciate you, my dude. Russ said I could get a song. Is your birthday today? Is it your birthday today, Pink? No, but Kane willed it to happen. I don't want to say goodbye. I bet $20 on the Capitals so the Canucks will win this game. Luke Flyswatter using the Don Taylor betting method. You always bet against your favorite team. Braden Coots, hype! Terrible call, says Carly. All hail Teddy Bluger. Yep, Bob Bluger is probably happier than anyone else right now. Yeah, today. All right, here we go. Happy, happy birthday, pink sunglasses. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy, happy birthday to you from me. Happy birthday, Jacob. I hope you had a good one, my dude. I hope you had a great birthday today, my guy. Happy birthday, Pink. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, that was a bullshit call. That's insane that they called that a penalty. Guys, why is winners selling Canucks jackets for like $130? I saw it today and said, nope. Nursey is back. 20 in the chat. Dropping a gifted membership or using his monthly membership message. You'll love to see it. No message. Just 8 months as a member for Nursey's is back. So thank you very much. Nursey is back. Ooh, Garland at center. Taking some time, and then he'll dump the puck deep. So Bluger and Goller will have to start the penalty kill. They've already gone off now. The Canucks home penalty kill rate is last in the NHL. That's hilarious. Well, thank you very much, Jay, for being a member for 8 months. I appreciate it, my dude. And thanks for being here, my guy. And then Kayla's like, wow, that was amazing. Haha, thank you, Russ, says Braden Coots. Oh, puck goes out of play. Oh, is that going to be a penalty? Marcus Pettersson just took a penalty. Oh my God. 5-on-3, says Carly. You're right. Let's see. Oh man. Marcus Pettersson, that veteran player, got called out by the coach, and you know what? He's like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to high stick someone. That's what. Yeah, casket brain, stay out of the sin bin. Holy shit, says Milosh. OMG, says Sensei Dean Y. All right, 1:09 left to go on the power play. It's going to be 1:09 of 5-on-3. Myers got a stick on it. Puck in the corner. Up the boards. Over for Ovi. Ovi bobbles it. He'll play it down low. Back to the blue line for Carlson. Carlson passes down low and tic-tac-toe to the front of the net. And Strome will put the puck into the back of the net. And just like that, tank, baby, tank! We're back on the tank, baby, tank hat. It is now 1-0 for the Washington Capitals. Just a perfect passing play down low. Carlson puts it deep in for Wilson. Wilson puts it right across the top of the crease for Strome. And Strome has a wide open net to score because the puck went we had 3 Capitals players down low, and both Myers and Hronek didn't have any idea that was going on behind them, apparently. And all of a sudden, the Capitals are up 1-0, and they have still 1:37 seconds left on their power play to attempt another goal. My goodness, the Canucks did not play that one well. They played really, really good on their penalty kill the other day when they had a 5-on-3 and they had a broken stick. It was essentially a 5-on. It was essentially a 5-on-2 because one of the players broke their stick. So, yeah, here we are. Canucks are down 1-0. Oh, I didn't even update the scoreboard. There we go. 1-0. Why is this not playing? All right. Capitals dump it in. Get this clock up to date. There we go. I just turned gray today, joining you. I've been Team Gray since a few streams ago. Laugh out loud. And then Swervin's like, set the record. Set the record. And then James C. Kirk is here. Kirk is finally here. Hello, all. Bonjour. Canucks are behind, by the way. I predict Foot is fired after the last game of the week. And the Capitals score! Tank, baby, tank! Oh my goodness gracious. Is that sort of? It is. Sort of. Callum's like, goal! And then Jack Maloney's like, let's go! Sort of. In behind EP40. Oh man, Strome now setting up somebody else. And sort of has it just bounce off of him. Ends up behind Lankinen. And then he just taps. Oh, he actually kicked at it. He kicked at it. It went off the post, came back to him. And then he put it into the net. That's crazy. So 2 power play goals against the Canucks to start this game. Justin Sordiff with his 10th goal of the season. My goodness. Canucks are down 2-0. 10 minutes into this game. My goodness gracious. The tank is going strong, kids. Oh my gosh. That was goalie interference. Not like this, says Duolingo. Not like this. Caps beaming in. Not like this. Not like this. Oh my God. Okay, back to the bar. So I've shown you Star Trek. Now I've shown you Matrix. We're just doing all the sci-fi tonight. Puck down 2 goals. Yep. I heard KJ got one. Not sure what account, but he left us. Well, a part of him did. La foot boot. What the heck is Duolingo? Like, too easy. Yeah, it was too easy. Boo, says Fangirl. And then Shannon's like, tank, 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 tank. I like this one. Luke Flyswatter's like, boo, yeah. That's funny. Callum's like, too evil, tank, too evil, tank, too evil, tank, too evil, tank. Hunter. What? That's tasty. That's very tasty. Come cheer for my Oilers instead. No tanks needed. Nah, Janias. It's not that easy. Shannon's like, tank, tank, tank. Sensei DY says, you're way behind. Well, maybe you're just way ahead, Sensei. What'd you think about that? Puck the ref, says Bender Bear. Predictable, says Duolingo. Andrew, so far, Clayton's not disappointed. Yep. Zach's like, boo. And then Gary Rossman's like, great game. Calvin 99 Charlie, pound it. Puck, here we go. 12 straight losses. Laugh out loud. Don't worry, we didn't draft 1 or 2 and get the 2 best forwards in the draft. Can you imagine? We'll deserve it for once and get someone super good. That's what ya get for taking back penalties. Coach Rob Lilly's like, and Kayla's like, tank, 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 tank. And then needed a few tanks to draft Draisaitl and McDavid, didn't you? Yeah, they sure did. Canucks win the next face-off. Sensei DY's like, 2. And then Cosmic Dragon's like, tank, 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 tank. Shannon's like, Coilers drafted like top 5 like 7 times in a decade. Laugh my ass off. WTF are you talking about? No tank. Only problem is the Oilers will not ever win McDavid a cup. He will either leave for the Panthers or Vegas, then finally win. Wow. Holy F, this team is so bad. Bullshit, says James T. Kirk. Dijon Mustard is like, too evil. Too evil? Oh. William with a nice move, puts the puck down low for Garland. Garland tries to go short side on Thompson. Makes the save with his shoulder back for Hronek. He'll put it down low. Shot from Bouillon there, and he can't get it. That one gets blocked in front. Ogren in behind the net, loses the puck to Tom Wilson. Garland tries to help out. He puts up the board, but didn't get enough velocity on it, and Wilson will intercept and play it out into the neutral zone. Ovechkin will get to the red line and dump it deep. They have the Capitals have 2 goals, and the Canucks only have 2 shots. Or 3 shots, sorry. Canucks, Hronek behind the net. But I am fine with it. We need to lose, but I was kind of at least want 1 win here soon. Ooh, Canucks come in. Oh, and Hoglander gets a pass and tips it just past the far post. Hoglander now puts it back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. He fires it like 10 feet wide of the net. He maybe was looking for a tip of some kind, but now he gets it back on the blue line. Tries again. This time he shoots it well wide on the other side. And then the rebound comes off the end boards right back to Carlson in the slot, and he'll take a shot. And then what the hell is this, bro? Nursey is back. with a $375 dono? Excuse me? Excuse me? $375, Jay? Bro, that is wild. Tank, baby, tank! Woo! That is the biggest donation that we have ever received here on Nothing is Perfect. That will pay for like half of Dobby's college education. Oh my God. Jay, that is extremely generous of you. That's crazy, my dude. Oh my God, Jay. Like, I don't even want to take this off the screen. I'm going to pin this one so I can look at it whenever I want now. Justin's in the chat. Woo, 3 shots in 12 minutes. Plan the parade. We're up to 4 shots now. Jay, that's crazy, my dude. That's that's probably the biggest dono that we've ever received here. Oh, Bovilli gets a shot towards the front of the net. Kane picks it up. He'll start out to center, dumping it deep. Skates in on the forward check. Hits his man in behind the net. Sandin loses the puck to Camp. Camp puts it out front. And Besser scores! Brock Besser scores a goal! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Brock Besser gets a pass from Camp and puts it into the top corner past Thompson. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to feel right now. That's crazy. Brock Besser scored a goal. Brock Besser finds a nice, soft area. Actually, Camp wasn't even passing it to Besser. Sandin actually tips that pass, and he's calling for a penalty. And the puck deflects right to Brock Besser, and Brock Besser puts it right past Thompson. That's crazy. Major with a gifted membership into the chat. That one's going out to Chytil, gets the free gifted membership courtesy of Major. So thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you very much, my dude. Canucks are controlling now. Puck to the front of the net. Thompson makes a save. Rebound comes out. He makes another save. Garland in behind the net. He plays it around the boards. Vilander puts it back to the blue line, but that one gets by Ogren. Not a great pass. And then the Capitals will bring it in deep. Get hit in the corner. The Capitals player tries to rip Vilander's helmet off his head. Puck goes right through the crease, off the end boards, back to Carlson, the blue line. Oh, and it gets tipped right by the post of Lankinen. Oh my God, that's going right back up there. Thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership to Dobby's College Education Fund. We appreciate you. And then Swervin' Irvin's like, big Trevor Linden, 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 big Trevor Linden. Trevor, I'm trying to watch hockey here. Trevor, yeah, okay, thanks, buddy. Go! And then Patty's like, go, 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 go. And Zach's like, go, 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 go. And then Dijon Mustard's like, go, 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 go. And then Thomas is like, go, 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 go. And then Big Mac's like, boom! Brock to beam up. Dobby. Up the value of Bess. Yep. Dobby, go. Dobby, go. Dobby, go. Dobby, go. And then Woofers McGee says, Besser, yes! Oh, Woofers McGee, I love your profile picture, dude. That's so funny. Let's go. Camp to Besser. Laugh my ass off. Major. And then we'll go, Canucks go. Hunter, or Major. That's crazy, man. Just under 4:20 left to go in this first period of play. Canucks have made it a 1-goal game. They're now up to 7 shots. And then the puck goes out of play. Oh, it's a penalty to Carlson. So Sasson takes the first penalty. And then Carlson takes the next. So both penalties started with the top line. Nursey, bro, what are you doing, my dude? You just want to blow my socks off today, I guess. Nursey's back, says, go! Brock Besser! Your message is so big, you can't even like see me. Gotta like look over the top of it. Okay. My wife just walked in and she's like, what the hell is going on in here? Nursey is back with 375 and then 65 for a grand total of, what's that? Math. How do I math? 375 plus 65. $440 donations coming in from Nursey's back. That's crazy, my dude. You are blowing my budget out of the water here. That's crazy. Thank you very much. That is extremely generous. Like, stupid generous, my guy. Holy shit. Nursey hype. Nursey hype. Nursey hype. Socks off. Yep. Nursey's back. Hype Jay, you're already donating too much. That's crazy. Make stand steamer. Nursey's back. Nice. And then Cal McKenzie's like, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Legendary generosity. Nursey's back. Hi! Minus the socks. I need to win the lottery, says Patty. Nursey's goat, says Casket Brain. Bester, says Major. Hype, says Coach Rob Willie. She is like, what happened to my husband? Did Nursey just rob a 7-Eleven? He might have robbed the whole bank. Go Nursey, says Cal McKenzie. Nursey hype with over $450 donos. Wow. All right, so the Capitals are getting another power play. Getting distracted by Nursey's generosity here. Capitals onto their third power play of the game already here in this young game. Looking to increase their lead back up to 2-goal lead. Canucks will get it out down the ice. Wait for Marcus Pettersson to take another penalty here. Nursey. Nurses, no one jokes. No joke murdering you using your card, right? Yeah, that's what we got to. Hopefully Nursey's all good. Get Crystal a bag too. She will not wear a bag. She was questioning me why I was doing this. Wish Nursey robbed Aquilini so he is broke and forced him to sell the team. Yeah. Who is Nursey? That's Jay. It's Jay. Jay with $470 in donations already tonight. That is absolutely wild, Jay. That is insanely. So, Jay, if you're listening to me right now and you maybe were like wearing a jersey, what number of jersey would you wear, Nursey? Jay Bacot? Let me know. What number do you wear? Puck down the ice. Less than a minute left to go on the power play for the Capitals here. Just over. This is way down. Just under 3 minutes left to go too in the game or in the period. $69, dude. Kevin Langton makes a save on a shot from the point. 20 seconds left on this power play. 2:27 left to go in the first period of play. Nursey. Oh, a rolling puck on Ovechkin, so he shot it wide. Hey, Teresa, like and subscribe for free. Rusty is the real deal. You will find no better. Thank you very much, Callum. I appreciate that. Learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Oh, my TV is frozen. Okay, it's back now. Shot to the front of the net, deflects wide. 69, dude. What's up, Japan 4? 69. Jay Leno, number 44444. Only Jay should answer. Transit fan Jacob in the house. Let's go, baby. Oh! I think Lankinen covered the puck, but he was definitely getting pushed into the net there. Boyd's trying to clear the crease out. Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck, crashing the net. He's got Beauvillier and Nick Dowd, both former Vancouver Canucks. Yeah, Marcus Pettersson grabbing Nick Dowd by the head. So as Beauvillier puts it to the front of the net, and then Nick Dowd just pushes Lankinen leg. Definitely a dog pile there. Got 1:56 left to go. Puck dumped into the capital zone. Oh, Connor gets there first and gets the puck towards the front of the net. Thompson makes a save, and then Drew O'Connor actually takes the net off its mooring, so they blow the whistle. Good speed there from Drew O'Connor, beating Farabee to the puck. Uses his stick to get position and then backhands it, and Thompson just stays with the puck. Oh, he put it off the post. Oh, my God. Thompson didn't even make the save. Drew O'Connor just hit the post, guys. Doing the wave. Yeah, she's awesome, Colin Whitehead says. Is there a paper bag head guy for Fortnite? I don't know. Is there? I do not know. All right. Play's about to get back underway. A minute 48 left to go. Pettersson can't win the faceoff. Kane goes in behind the net. Can't come up with the puck. Back to Brusque on the blue line. Kane picks it up behind the net. He plays it up front. And EP40 deflects it into the net. EP40 scores! Woo! Oh no! EP40 didn't touch it. Evander Kane scores. That's perfect. He's upping his trade value. Puck goes back to the blue line. Canucks keep it in there. DeBrusque dumps it behind the net. Kane skates out front. He just throws it to the front of the net. It goes off of Roy in front. Oh! Is that Farabee? Oh, went off Roy in front. Yeah, went off Roy in front. That's crazy. It's 2-2. What the hell is going on? Russ Mysterio Jr. Hi, Jay, says Shannon. Oh, Lankinen losing the puck behind the net. Caps come up with it. They couldn't get it to the front, though. Back to the blue line. Van Riemsdyk plays it across the blue line. Now they put it down low into the faceoff circle. Tipped in front and chopped wide of the net. Had a little space there, but couldn't get it on net. Back to the blue line. Wilson. The Canucks will intercept the puck. Good pass out for Drew O'Connor. He brings it and he fires it. Ends up getting blocked. Caps will pick it up. Wilson, in the last minute of play, gets the center and dumps it deep. Shoves Carlson. Oh my goodness gracious. And then Major shows up with a gifted membership. Oh my goodness gracious. Major with a gifted. Oh, I don't even have the clock running. What am I doing with my life? Puck all the way down the ice. So that's going to be an icing call against the Canucks. With 33 seconds left to go in the period. So, two donos just came in again. Oh my God. So Major with a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Modest Monk. Modest Monk getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Major. And then Evelyn also donates a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Raby Chowdhury. Canucks lose the face-off, but they work it out to the neutral zone. Carlson dumps it in behind the net. Hoglander tries to get to it, but can't. Chopped up the boards. Coming down from the blue line, the Canucks keep it in there. but the puck gets rung around the boards and comes all the way out to the neutral zone, all the way down into the Canucks zone. Garland chops at a puck. So Garland's out there with Hoglander and Sasson for some reason. That's weird. But that'll do it for the period. Thank you very much, Evelyn, for your gifted membership. And thank you very much, Major, for your gifted membership. Back-to-back donated memberships going out to Modest Monk and Raby Chowdhury. That's crazy. Major. Crazy stuff. Jay with the fat donos, too. I'm going to put that back up there again. That's crazy. Why are the Canucks scoring? And then Paragolfer Pro is like, I've got to get involved in this. And before I even get him on, felt left out. 10 gifted memberships flowing into the Nothing is Perfect Dobby College Education Fund. Vinny 604, Tristy the Gamer, Canucks Uncensored, Wonkers Nuts, Unplugged 123, Weekend Tacos, Ivan 8805 Abel, and then Kelly Golf, Vitro Blocks, and Johnny Redbone all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of the legend, the Silver Fox. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to take this off for a sec. Oh, it's getting sweaty in there. Dustin Boydell with a fat dono. That's crazy, my dude. 10 gifted memberships going out to the kids. Vinny 604, Tristan the Gamer 18, Canucks Uncensored, Wonkers Nuts, Unplugged 123, Weekend Tacos, Ivan 88050 Abel, Kelly Golf 2516, Vitro Blocks, and Johnny Redbone all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Paragolfer Pro. Thank you very much, Dustin. You absolute legend. Now let's get you on the telephone so you can explain yourself. And then there's another dono coming in here. You guys, I can't even keep up. Nursey is back with a $5 dono as well. Nursey, what are you doing? You're going to max out your credit cards here, my dude. Thank you again for another. He's going nuts here.
Look at this.
Oh my God, Dustin, look at that jersey. That's wild, my dude. Is it a nameless jersey?
It is a nameless jersey.
Okay. Like maybe just get like some tape and just write Kane on the back for us later, all right?
Right? Yeah.
It's a gorgeous jersey too. Like I actually
it's so good. It's so good.
Oh, Nursey back, still in chat, dropping donos. Dustin feeling left out. Thank you too, brother. 10 gifted memberships going out to a lot of the kids. So
of course, man.
Always fun to see.
Man. When we get that kind of support, I love to support back.
Oh, that's crazy stuff. And we're gonna take the tank mask off for now because the Canucks have tied the game, man. Like that's got to be an up, right? Like we're happy that they've tied the game.
I mean, yeah. After what was said about the veterans last game, we have to respect the fact that the message has been received clearly. Who stepped up and got these goals? Veterans. Brock Besser getting wide open. Kampf made a great pass and an offensive play for a change. So, hey, I'll take it. Besser, a really nice shot from Besser there, which was great to see. And Evander Kane, a wraparound finally worked. It had to bounce off a defender, but hey, I'll take it. The more goals that guy can score and the more effective he can be offensively, the more likely we will be to actually move him. Mm-hmm. And so, I literally wore this jersey tonight because it's my way of bringing an Evander Kane jersey into fruition. For those who don't know, this is an Atlanta Thrashers jersey. The former organization that was the Winnipeg Jets way back when. And they were the organization that drafted Evander Kane. Mm-hmm. So I am just trying to use my voodoo magic that I somehow after years. I don't know how someone who could be such a dedicated fan has such bad luck when it comes to buying players' jerseys, but this is just my way of trying to pass that on to Evander Kane, get him a couple of good offensive plays, and get him down the road. See you later. Go to LA. You're Ken Holland's problem.
Evelyn just donated $2 to say, the Kings need to take Kane right now, immediately. Thank you for the $2 donate, Evelyn. That's great.
I'm trying my best, guys. You know what? I'll put Kane and a number 9 on the back in tape, because we'll try and make this happen somehow, some way. You really didn't think they were going to be tied in this intermission after that 5-on-3. I mean, the shots were 6-2. They cashed in on both power plays of that 5-on-3. And from what we've seen, the Canucks have struggled to bounce back from that sort of thing. And then they get the Besser goal to make it 2-1. I'm like, okay, not bad. They pushed back and some good stuff there. And then they got Karlsson with that wasn't even a penalty. Like, if it's a penalty, it's on sort of for going down so freaking easy.
And we saw him do that in the playoffs last year against the Abby Canucks, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just so obvious that was a dive. It's really frustrating when you see that sort of stuff. Not get called both ways. Sure, call Karlsson if you want to, but call the dive as well, because embellishment happened big time on that one. I mean, Karlsson went in there for a puck battle, and that guy went down like he got clotheslined by John Cena. So, like, the refs have just been not great. We could harp all day on that, but we don't need to do that. Good on the Canucks for being tied right now, because all freaking stats point to Washington should be absolutely dominating this game. So, hey, the veterans who need to do something are doing something. Yeah. We'll take it.
I will give credit to Sandine actually tipped the Camp shot ever so slightly perfectly to Best for settling it down for him, because Camp, I don't think, could make that pass unless he had a little bit of help. So shout out to Sandine on the Washington blue line. And then for anyone who doesn't remember Justin Sordiv, so this is what he looks like. He was playing for the Charlotte Checkers against the Abbotsford Canucks in the playoffs last year. So he ended up getting traded from the Checkers, which is the AHL affiliate of Carolina, I believe, right? Or no, Florida. So Florida traded him to Washington, right?
It used to be Carolina,
and
it makes no sense at all. It's just really dumb.
Yeah, so
we won't get into that.
Yeah, so yeah, it was something to do with, like, I don't know. It was all a bunch of politics or something like that. Weird stuff. Yeah, I mean, those are pretty much, I would say, the main ups that you got from that game. The Canucks were down. We'll give them a fat down for their face-off percentage. They only won 5 of 18 face-offs in that period, like absolutely trash there. Which we're not too surprised by, because they have been struggling quite a bit. 5 of 18. Haven't gotten a power play yet, so we can't give them hell about that. But they are also 1 for 3 on the penalty kill, so that is another fat down. Another penalty by Marcus Pettersson. So some of the veterans did step up, and some of them kept on doing the same thing, because that's the kind of thing we've been seeing Marcus Pettersson do a lot lately, taking that second penalty. So
I want to put this into perspective for fans, because not a lot of fans go into stats and click the button to organize things by penalty minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus Pettersson now has 54 penalty minutes on this season. He is 1 minute behind Evander Kane. And we have been all over Evander Kane for his penalties and taking them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how... I knew it was bad, but I had prevented myself from digging deeper into Marcus Pettersson's issues, and my God, is it clear this guy cannot play this defensive system. He diverts to stick work every time, and he just falls behind the play big time. He can't keep up with man-on-man D, and he looks so lost out there. And another ill-timed penalty to put us down 5-on-3. If he was going to do anything to Tom Wilson, I would say, throw a punch or something. But I don't foresee anyone doing anything because we have no tough guys.
All right. Well, the donations are not over because I think Nursey, your donations tonight have been like a ball falling down the stairs because it started $3.75, then it was $75, and then it was $5, and now it's $1. So Nursey with another $1 donut, and he's got a Vander Kane as his profile picture. That's why he did that one. So a $1 donut from Nursey's back. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, I got to get in on this. He donates 5 gifted memberships into the chat. So sorry, Dustin, I've got your face covered. Brandon
you
Robbins,
know what? You do what you got to do.
Wallach,
we appreciate our chat and our
Pangea,
supporters.
The Jan Wee and I Do Not Exist Laugh Out Loud, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Eric Hunter, the legend. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, getting in on this crazy donation party that's happening on a random Wednesday here in the middle of a 12-game losing, 11-game winless streak.
Absolutely. And before we move on, last up, Foot finally did the defensive pairings I've wanted since Quinn Hughes got traded.
That's fair. That's fair.
A veteran with a veteran with a young guy. Who would have thought?
Evelyn with another dono. Our defensive system ruined Marcus Pettersson. Yeah, that's accurate. Thank you very much, Evelyn, for the $2 dono. We appreciate that. Demko or Demno, because it sounds like he might be getting shut down for the season. This was reported on Donnie and Dolly, and then broken down as we usually like to see from Canucks news summaries on Twitter. So the basic premise is there are underlying problems that have caused the issue over the last 2 or 3 years. Shutting him down for the rest of the season is a possibility. Not sure if it requires surgery. Believes he has talked to multiple doctors outside of Vancouver, 2 to 4 doctors. If he was healthy at the trade deadline, teams would have shown interest. But some media guys have been circulating false rumors that he had hip surgery last week. It is not a knee or a groin. At this point, shut him down, right? That's just shut him down.
100%. I mean, you're in the rebuild, right? And if they can actually get to the bottom of the problem, I'm all for it. By the sounds of it, he has gone into even Europe looking for specialists in soft tissue damage. There's talks of him actually seeking out the doctor in Germany that helped Thomas Mueller regain his soccer career. So, if Demko can get healthy, we all know the ability of a goaltender he has. Like, he is a Vezina caliber goaltender when he is not feeling any pain and he can focus solely on stopping the puck. This guy is elite. The frustrating thing is he's been so hurt recently that he gets a stigma around him that he's got a glass skeleton. And it's like, okay, well, maybe there is an underlying issue. Maybe there's a dietary issue. Who knows? This could literally be anything, but sometimes it takes some weird specialists and a lot of appointments to finally get to the bottom of it. Look at what Sidney Crosby had to go through when he had his concussion issues, and they finally figured out it was a soft tissue issue in his neck, actually causing him the long-term effects that were not concussion effects. It was actually due to an issue with the muscle tissue in his neck. And once they figured it out, I mean, there was a time where we thought Sidney Crosby was never going to play again. And then now we're looking at him as, a 39-year-old putting up absolutely crazy numbers. So it's a different world. Never say never. Do I have to be optimistic about this as a Canucks fan? Absolutely, because of the contract that was thrown at him. So I'm hoping for the best for Thatcher Demko. Whatever comes up on the other side, I just pray to God that he can get healthy and we don't have to just shut him down forever.
Yeah.
But all the power to him going out and seeking extra help because, let's be real here. The
God
Canucks,
he's not getting it from the
medical,
Canucks.
Exactly. The Canucks medical staff needs to be addressed in the offseason, and we'll just leave it at that. We don't need to dig too much deeper. There has been nothing but problems since 2022 when they went to this new medical staff. It started with Tanner Pearson and his wrist misdiagnosis, and we're going to talk about Rossi as well here in short order.
finally putting his foot down against the veterans. This comes from the Ian McIntyre story that came out yesterday. We're going to stop it. Foot challenges Canucks veterans, like we talked about a little bit. Dustin sent me this clip over here earlier. I've highlighted it here. It says, even guys that aren't here anymore, when it didn't go their way, they overcreated or their frustration came in the play and they had bad changes and they'd slam a gate, and the other teams are pretty bright and they can see that. You give them the juice, you give them the energy. If you have a bad change, our group has to defend coming on. So it all snowballs. We didn't do it a lot at the start of this season, and it's lingering back, and we're going to stop it. We can't do it ourselves. So you happy that he called out the vets finally?
Yes and no. This quote tells me two things. He had issues with the way certain players carried themselves. And I mean, we can just say it out loud. JT Miller and Quinn Hughes are two former players that aren't here anymore that used to have this kind of body language. We saw a lot of negative body language out of Quinn early in this season because he wanted out. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. This guy was not checked in. Every single game he's played with Minnesota has been elite. Quinn Hughes, like we knew he could play, he just didn't want to bring that effort to the Canucks because he was checked out. He was 1 foot out the door. Fine. Good luck to him in his future with the Minnesota Wild or wherever he signs long term. He reached out to Rick Tocchet to ask him for help in what he needed to do. And the word that sticks out to me right in the middle of that quote is, you give them the juice. We have not heard Adam Foote say the word juice one time this year in any interview or anything. This guy is desperate. I think maybe this is a guy who's been told, you know what, Adam, thank you, but after this season, you're gone.
Yep.
And he's just telling the truth now. He's not saying what he has been coached to say. He's just saying what he wants to say. And I mean, all the power to him. I'd rather have the honesty because I was getting sick of him dumping on the young guys.
Yeah.
What I'd prefer is him calling them out by name so that we know exactly who has the issues, because when they don't do that as a coach, that's when the rumors start, right? It's like, oh, EP40 is cancer, or this person's cancer, this person's cancer. He's even saying there's layover from previous players. So when your captain is one of those guys that has the terrible body language, the trickle-down effect is that, well, if the captain can do it, everyone can do it. So I'm sorry, but you can't say that this body issue thing was an issue when Bruce was here. You can't say it was an issue when even Travis Green was here. I at the end of the day, a lot of it has to do with the regime and the culture change when Tocchet came in, and we're just at where we're at. I'm glad he said some truth, man. It was probably the most honest he's been in any post-game interview all year.
Quick one on this one. Rossi apparently rushed back. This comes from the Thomas Drance article. Thomas Drance of The Athletic and podcast. Essentially saying that it feels like Marcus Rossi rushed himself back, probably to get back to the Canucks to try and show them how good he is, but also the Olympics are coming up for him, so might have rushed himself back. So it looks like he actually is going to be out for about a week after that. Can't marinate on that. We got to move on and miss Matt Damon because the second period is about to get under here, but we'll update you on Matt Damon in the post-game show. Dustin, enjoy the second and third period. Who knows what we're going to be talking about in the post-game show.
You as well. You know what, Colin? I'll try and remember your question. Remember it for the post game. We'll get to it then. It's so hard in the sideshow because we have such a limited time with all the donations tonight. We were even more pressed for time. So enjoy the rest of the game, everybody. We will see you post game, and we will answer your questions then. I promise.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by. Look at that! What perfect timing! Dustin Boydell stops talking, and the game gets started. I'm gonna write down your question there, Connor. Oh, and then Lankin makes a save right off the bat. 19:50 left to go in this period. Connor. Is Foote really thick in the head to call out vets when he should look in a mirror and ask himself the same question? Okay, I'm going to write this down so we'll remember to answer your question afterwards, Colin. Or Connor. All right, play back underway. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. $2 dono coming in from Evelyn Tooth. Send the young guys down so foot won't ruin them. Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Evelyn. I'm a little concerned too, but I keep on telling myself there's only a couple games left, right? We're only looking at like 30 games left, essentially 33 games, including tonight. So how much damage can he do in 33 games? Thank you for the $2 dono. I appreciate you. Lankinen makes a stick save on Chikrin. Kane chops it up the boards. Kept into the blue line neatly by the Washington Capitals. They put it in the middle, though. Now Kane picks it up with speed. He's skating downhill. Oh, almost gets the outside. Can't quite get by the defenseman who got back to defend him well. Kane chasing the puck again. Puck kept in by Pettersson. He takes a shot to the net. And Thompson makes a save, but he had to check to make sure he had the puck. I guess he couldn't feel it in his equipment. That's crazy. Evan with another $2 dono. A lot could happen. You never know, Russell. Yeah, you're very right about that. Pettersson just fires the puck, almost sneaks it underneath the arm of the blocker. Good working shift by Kane. Maybe management said to Kane, like, hey, bro, we're trying to trade you. We need your damn help. Can you please do that and play well so we can trade you? Yeah, you're right, Evelyn. 33 games could be a long time. Canucks just keeping it at the blue line, just barely. Thank you very much for your $2 dono, by the way. Evelyn, hi! Two, the score here in the second period of play. Pop that one back up there again. That's crazy. I'm just going to keep on putting that one back up. Prickfetti in the chat. Zadorov, Lindholm, Grumpy Miller, and Hughes are all because PD deal, though, because and effect. You're saying they were throwing hissy fits because of Pettersson's contract? So you're telling me that those little snowflakes could not handle themselves because they were jealous of PD, so they decided to be idiots? So you're saying that they're weak mentally. They can't handle simple things like their teammates succeeding and getting good contracts. Eh, Prickfetti? Yeah, maybe they were jealous of PD's fat contract. William skates it out. Pass across to Carlson. He'd drop the puck. Hoglander fires it towards the front of the net. Thompson makes a glove save on that. Good movement by Bouillon. Good work there by Carlson to pick up the puck, pass it over, and then Hoglander with a nice shot too. Coach Rob, please go and tell Kane that he is wanted in LA. Dank Muffin, do a blinker. I'm taking a puff also. Screaming inside. It has bacon, pepperoni, and mushrooms. That sounds like a tasty pizza. Very interesting, Coach Rob. Magic mushrooms? No. I don't think they're having magic mushrooms. No. Syrup? I hear Demko talks to Dr. Oz. Oh, man. Capitals battling behind the Canucks net. Back to the blue line. They bobble it there, but they managed to keep it in on the second effort. Camp throws it down the ice. Now Garland's going to try and get there in time. They do call it no icing. That's great. Oh, that was Drew O'Connor, actually, that got there. Canucks keeping it at the blue line. Besser dishes there for DPD. DPD over for O'Connor. He throws it in the front of the net. Thompson makes the save. And then David Camp gets cross-checked down in front of the net. The Washington Capital player is throwing a full-on hissy fit now. Carlson, calm down, bro. Why are you so mad, bro? Yeah, so Camp in front, shot to the front of the net. And then, Camp just can't get the backhand to go. and then gets cross-checked down there by Carlson. Then Carlson fully slaps his stick. He's like, that's Carlson. That's my Carlson impersonation. But he's American, so we got to cover up Canada. Sorry. Was that too much or not enough? All right. Canucks go into another power play here. Chance to take the lead here in the second period play. Is the poll a joke? Shane Wright is a joke. It must be a joke. It is not a joke. Hunter asked me to make that the poll question. All right. Canucks win the faceoff. Puck down low. Back up for Besser. Besser skates down the far boards. Shot to the front of the net. Toe save there from Thompson. Rebound gets picked up by the Capitals, and they'll throw it down the ice. Knocks out. Wielander drops the puck back, but that gets intercepted by the Capitals. Canucks try and start out. Wielander drops the puck again. Besser skates onto it this time instead of a Capital stick. Pass across to the far side. DeBrusk moves down the boards. He goes down, and they're going to call it. They're calling it. Oh, no, the play's still going. So the puck has been given back. So now the Capitals take a man down. And that'll be a 5-on-3 for the Canucks. With 15:41 left to go, the Canucks go up 5-on-3. McMichael. They call that a hold, apparently. That was a brutal call, yeah. That, I mean, I think DeBrusk might have been falling anyways, so... 5-on-3. Yep. 2-man advantage, says Coach Rob Willie. Zach says, Vancouver power play. Seriously, we need a reality TV director, not a president. The only thing is that the reality TV director is usually trying to stir things up rather than settle things down. And we do not need anyone to stir up this team. And Evelyn's like, tank, 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 tank. EP40 cannot win the faceoff, though. Capitals will ring the puck off the boards all the way down the ice. Lankinen will stop it up behind his own net. 1 minute and 4 seconds left to go on this 5-on-3. Brock Besser brings it over the blue line. He puts it back for Wielander. Wielander across for Petey. Petey on the blue line. Stops up, passes down low. Besser puts it back for Pettersson. Down for Wielander. Wielander back for Pettersson. Down for Besser. Besser back for Wielander. Wielander fires it towards the front of the net. It actually takes the stick out of a Thompson's hand. So now the Canucks control. Thompson doesn't have a stick now. Pettersson, Wielander. Come on, switch sides. Yep, there you go. They switch sides. Now Pettersson with a one-timer to the front of the net. And that one goes off of, I think that might have gone off of the glove of Thompson and out of play. Wielander with a hard shot through goes off of the shaft of Thompson's stick. He loses it there. Oh my goodness. And then, yeah, so Thompson does get his stick back in time. 26 seconds left to go on the 5-on-3. Canucks looking to take the lead in this game. $14:53 left to go in the second period of play. Oh, Caps lose the draw. And then the linesman didn't like the way it was dropped, so they'll do it again. Apparently, I should have waited to buy a membership if Paragraph Pro just handed out 10. Haha, just kidding. Canucks were just sucking so bad. No one was sending any out for so long. Laughing and crying. Mrs. Paragraph Pro in the chat. You'll love to see it. So Pettersson gets waved out of the draw. The Washington Capitals win it against Besser, and they'll dump it right in on Lankinen. EP40, first one back to pick it up. He passes across for Besser. He skates it over the blue line, down the near side boards, puts it back up the boards to Wielander. Wielander across for Petey. Petey puts it down low there for Besser. Besser back for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it down for Besser. His stick explodes and goes wide of the net. So now we got 44 seconds left on the 5-on-4. Canucks still control the puck after Besser's stick exploded. He's already got a new one from the bench. Puck in front. Jake DeBrusk flips it towards the net, but it goes high, and Pettersson couldn't knock it down. Wielander loses the puck at the blue line. Now a breakaway for the Caps, shorthanded. Wielander does well to get back, and so does Jake DeBrusk, taking the puck away. Now Besser with a pass across for Karlsson. He skates over the blue line. 17 seconds left to go. Canucks with a partial change. Kane onto the ice. Throws it towards the front of the net. Thompson makes a save. Rebound gets chopped wide by DeBrusk in front. And the Capitals will manage to clear it down the ice there. Oh my goodness gracious. Action in the zone. Unable to capitalize on that 5-on-3, unfortunately, though. Well, that was exciting. Shoot the damn thing. It's 5-on-3, says Wilhelm Donaldson. Welcome, Wilhelm Donaldson. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, power plays are over. $13:17 left to go in this period. Oh, sorry, 13:34 left to go in the period. Forgive me. Canucks win the draw. Buoy with some light interference, so Corona can skate on it. Breakaway pass up for Kane. No icing, because it was ahead of Kane, so he couldn't get it. Now the Canucks work it down the boards. Garland lifts the stick of a player. Kane can't get it. And the Canucks, the Capitals' Van Riemsdyk will ring it around the boards. Caps will chip it out to the neutral zone. Goes off the linesman. Beauvillier skates down the half boards, fires it towards Lankinen. Down low. Lankinen can't get the rebound. Then he gets pushed back into his net. Back to Karlsson on the point. Chytil throws it towards the front of the net. Oh, it deflects just wide of the far post. Oh my goodness gracious. That's crazy. Buoy shifting the corner, but gives the puck away at the blue line. Caps now. Ovi takes a shot. That one goes wide off of a shin pad. Oh, Beauvillier with a chopping high pass that goes in front of the net. Buoy has to chase the puck in the corner. Ovechkin gets it back to Karlsson, and the Canucks will poke it down the ice. Oh, they're going to call it icing. Even though the Capitals' Beauvillier could have actually skated back and got it, and instead went for a change, so I don't know why the linesman allowed that to be a icing call. Learn the rules! Miller was only grumpy because Petey showed up lazy and out of shape. Prickfetti, that's not even true, bro. It was one training camp that he showed up and they didn't think he was in good enough shape. He was also injured for the entire summer. That's why he was out of shape. And everyone forgets that fact. And everyone's like, oh, Petey shows up out of shape every year. He doesn't show up out of shape every year, Prickfetti. Oh my God, Buoy almost gave it away. Sordif digging in the corner. Wilson plays it up the boards. Now Sordif makes some good moves, gets it back to the blue line, and good stick there by the Canucks. Puck all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing, apparently. But yes, no. The narrative that Petey shows up out of shape, it happened once, and now everyone's like, every year Petey shows up out of shape. Prickfetti, get your shit together, man. Prickfetti, I've been meaning to ask you, why is your name Prickfetti? Is it because of Cole Perfetti? Yes, that's exactly what it is. And then Miloš is like, go Canucks, go! And then Zach's like, Red Wings to evil! Caps carry it in, giving the puck away. Hoglander cuts to the middle, backhands it in the near side corner. Far side corner. His team will change now. Drew O'Connor's onto the ice. They've changed the lines. Oh no, Hoglander's just going off for a change now. Wielander with some good jump to accelerate through the neutral zone. He'll dump it in from the red line. Puck into the corner. Besser takes his man. Oh, the Canucks bring it up front. And they score! Drew O'Connor gets the puck from behind the net. And oh my goodness gracious, the Vancouver Canucks have taken a lead. They've taken a lead in the game. Drew O'Connor gets a beautiful pass from Brock Besser. Calling out these veterans that seem to have done the job, and the Vancouver Canucks have taken a lead. Can you believe that? Oh, it was David Camp. Oh my God. I was giving him shit that his pass was terrible earlier, but then he makes a beautiful pass out front for Drew O'Connor. And the whole play started with Brock Besser with a hard play on the boards. And then Evelyn shows up with 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And those ones go out to Michael, Emmanuel, T8161, Mixed Boot, and Deadly Flames, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Evelyn, who's been donating all night long. Seems like y'all are donating all night long. That's wild stuff, guys. Everyone's been so generous tonight. That's absolutely crazy. Thank you very much, Evelyn, for the 5 gifted memberships. And congratulations to Michael, Emmanuel, T8161, Mixed Boots, and Deadly Flames, all getting free gifted memberships courtesy of Evelyn. And then Thompson will make a save. And I think at this point, we'll go to the first commercial break. Yeah, look at that. Bye-bye money. Luke Fleiswater, it ain't over yet. Remember, there's still half a game left. I think Dobby wants out. You know what? Let's come here. Let me show you to the people, and then I will release you. I don't think you guys can really see it, but he is still quite soggy. Maybe you can see it a bit in his beard. But he had a little bath because he came back from daycare or from college, and he was all dirty. He was rolling around in the dirt. But now he smells nice. He smells like green apple. We love it when Dobby smells like green apple. David Camp, noted playmaker. Russ, you are the minority on EP. Couldn't trade him if we tried. Skytrain Alfred, W tonight or 12 games in a row? I mean, if you're on Team Tank, 12 games in a row. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Mr. Alfred. I appreciate you. And then Evelyn here, Russ, extra treats for Dobby tonight, $2 dono. Dobby, do you want a treat? Do you think you would enjoy a treat, Dobby? Huh? Okay, I'm going to put you down for a sec. Yeah, you're into it. Imagine that. You chew on a dog and you end up with fur in your mouth. Well, he jumped into my arms for this one. Like I said, this is one of his favorites. So this one's going out. Evelyn donated a $2 dono. So it is a peanut butter banana cookie. And Dobby is stoked. Oh, yes. There you go. An extra treat for Dobby tonight. Oh, yes. What a sweet boy, huh? Okay. I have Dobby fur all over my face. Bow, wow, wow. This is Callum McKenzie. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Might have been an icing call against the Canucks. Learn the rules. He looks pissed. Yeah, he's not a huge fan of baths. He's gotten better, but yeah, he's definitely not like a big fan of baths. He will tolerate them, but not necessarily. Treat money for Dobby from me and Coach Rob and Charlie. Meow. Thank you very much, Shannon, for your $5 dono to Dobby's treat fund. He's going to get chonky. He's going to get a chonky chonk with the amount of treats you guys are giving him. Ogren with a pass across the blue line, but it's bit behind Garland, unfortunately. Canucks are leading. Thank you again very much for the $5 dono, Shannon, and Coach Rob and Charlie. Meow. Justin Credible's in the chat. Let's just lose in OT with Wilson and Carlson points. Do you have Wilson and Carlson in your pool? Is that what's going on? Miller is also playing with better line mates. Marcus Pettersson loses his assignment. Kane now picks up the puck, tries to put it across for Pettersson, but it's a bad pass and it's behind him. Now the Capitals have iced the puck, getting in on the icing party, trying to ice a cake, I guess. Learn the rules. Aw, crap. It's Rusty again, Loki. Shannon, I appreciate you. Just incredible. EP 40, 29 and 41, minus 17. JT 32 and 42, minus 17 too. Yeah, I mean, Pettersson's our number one scorer. Is JT Miller the number one scorer on his team? What do you think? After the Washington icing call, they'll play it down the ice again. Not enough for icing. Myers has it in his own zone. He passes across for EP40. Speak of the devil. He makes a move at center. Dumps the puck in deep. Moves around his man. Hits a guy in the corner. Canucks Myers comes up with the puck. Plays in the middle. Kane fires into the front. That deflects off of a leg. And then Pettersson takes a hit to make a play into the middle. Gathering the puck for a minute there. The Capitals will pick it up though. JT Miller on the New York Rangers has 32 points in 42 games. It's going to be a Pelly against the Canucks. Looks like Leonard Downs in the corner. So yeah, JT Miller is fourth on his team in scoring. Must be nice to have other people who can score goals, eh, Justin? And then if you look at the Canucks, EP40 leads the team, and there is nobody above him. So pretty hard to compare the two players. I don't know why. I am so blown away. I don't understand the EP40 hate. Like, he is literally the best player on this team, and everyone's like, we should trade him. I don't get it. That's funny. Yeah. I don't get it, guys. Why does everyone hate EP40 so much? He's literally our best player. Cosmic Dragon. Woo, woo, woo. Evelyn, hi. 3 Scorpion 3s here. Go Canucks, go. Justin, JT has more points and better plus minus, I think, than EP40. Oh, yeah. Not much, but they both suck. From Camp's office. Bring back Holtby. Vampire, hi. Brock is gonna get the game GPG. After this, Justin, I will check. Be right back. Now keep the damn lead. Incoming Camp Gretzky comparison. Yeah, loading. Camp greater than Gretzky. Russ, was that when EP40 at? Ha 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 ha, says Bender Bear. And then Coach Rob Louie's like, Dobby. There's the Dobberton. Dobby. There's no comparison of skill. Dobby. Doc to beam up. Dobby. Dobby. Doc looks like. Oh, so Kane is in the box. So it is a power play. So the Caps go to the power play. Kane. Oh no, they're going to call both of them. Is it 4-on-4? What the hell is happening? So they're going to call both Kane and Leonard. Leonard's getting called for holding. And then Kane's getting called for cross-checking. So 4-on-4 hockey here for a minute. Or I guess 2 minutes. Unless they get another penalty of some kind. Then it'd be a 5-on-3. Evelyn, it was a good choice of keeping EP40 over Miller. Ooh, puck to the front of the net, and Thompson makes the save. Just incredible. 3-point cushion, not hating on EP40. Just doing a comparison of the trade. Both guys are having underwhelming years. That is true. Yeah, I'm sorry for overreacting if you are not hating on EP40. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Major with a gifted membership into the chat. That one goes out to Sheldon Francini. Sheldon Francini with getting the free gifted membership courtesy. Now the Caps start out of their zone. Play is underway. Ovechkin. Oh no, it's Chikrin. Passes across. Puck squirts right through the crease. Hronek now starts out. Canucks have a 2-on-1 going back the other way. He gets the puck back, and the Canucks go! Jake DeBrusk setting up Mr. Hronek in front of the net, and all of a sudden the Canucks have taken a 4-2 lead in this game. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. This is craziness out here. The Canucks are up. And then Evelyn drops 5 gifted memberships into the chat. What the hell is happening? 5 gifted memberships going out to Long Beach, Happy Sabres, Newstead, is that Ralphic, and then more Q4K. Gifted memberships courtesy of Evelyn, and then Major also with a gifted membership. And that one goes out to Dorota. Dorota getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Major. So thank you very much, Evelyn. Again, very generous. We're at 222 now. You love to see it. 22222. Evelyn with the 5 gifted memberships. Major with a gifted membership as well. Right before the Canucks scored. Craziness out here. Oh my God. You guys are being insanely generous tonight. So there's 7:45 left to go in this period. And there'll be 4-on-4 for a little bit more. They don't have that on the screen right now. But thank you very much, Evelyn, for your 5 gifted memberships. And congratulations to everyone who just got one. That's crazy. What is happening? Teddy Bluer comes back in the lineup and the Canucks are a cup contender? Capitals bring it in. Ovechkin can't get the puck in the slot. Puck out to the neutral zone. Not saying Google is right, but that's what Google said soon. I was not wrong. Google was saying, oh, tanky. Milosh, because we have yep. It's Vancouver. Oh, and Lankinen with a save. Glove save. And you love it when Lankinen makes a save and then the Capitals player is just cursing themselves out. They can't believe that that puck didn't go into the net. Lankinen blockers it away. And the Caps bring it in, firing it towards the net. He even almost put his hands in the air. Oh, Tom Wilson fell down. Connor Garland taking out Wilson. Wilson taking a number, so Connor Garland's got to make sure he keeps his head on a swivel tonight. 6:51 left to go. Looks like the 4-on-4 is over now. That's craziness. Canucks are up 4-2. What the hell is happening? Play back underway. Canucks work it out to the neutral zone. Camp gets to the blue line, dumps it behind the net. Canucks move in, throw a hit, keeping it in for the moment. At the blue line, chopped down behind the net. Washington with the pass out into the neutral zone. Deflected, though, right to Hronek, who passes over for Bouillon. Bouillon back for Hronek. Over for Camp. He fires it towards Thompson. Thompson makes a save. Puck deflects to the corner. And the puck gets shot out of play. Faceoff will stay in the Washington zone. Would have happened to Hughes if he stayed and got market value for his Knox contract. Yeah. Can you imagine the pressure on Hughes if he made $20 million here? EP40, Jonah, and the Whale. Japan, I did a quick check is all, so I used Google. Sorry, bud. I think we got spoiled by the Sedins and Burrows, Irvin. We sure did. To be fair, Miller has 8 points in his last 4. Before that, his PPG was points per game was lower. Also, goals per game. GPG. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. Donnie Bluebone. Thanks for putting that in there. I couldn't figure it out in the moment. Major. Canucks win the draw and they'll dump it in. Ends up in the near side corner. Washington, though, comes out with it as they triple team Bluger in the corner. Sort of skates onto the puck in the neutral zone. Ooh, and then Ogren almost clips him with his knee. Luckily, that didn't get called. Sort of stayed on his feet. No harm, no foul. Ha ha ha. Why doesn't Kane show the same kind of spunk against Wilson? Answer, he's scared. I would be scared too. Major. Perfetti, I think Hughes will be traded from the Wild and sign a huge contract like 12 or 14. Bro, Perfetti, I think he's going to sign he's going to sign for like 20 or something like that. Hughes is going to max out. He's going to be the most expensive player in the league. Capitals keep it in. Good work there on the blue line by the Caps to keep it in. Farabee. And then Protas gets a shot on net. And then Wilson comes in and he starts trying to mess with someone because Wilson's upset. DPD's like, bro, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be okay. Shake it off. And then Wilson with another chop. Wilson's going crazy now. DPD's like, bro, I got no problem. I'll fight you. Can you imagine DPD versus Wilson? Wilson's really freaking out, man. I love it. You love to see it. You love to see Tom Wilson getting bent out of shape. And then Coach Rob is like, go. Canucks, go. Canucks, go. That's why we should draft Stenberg. Swedes love being in an abusive relationship. What? Milosh, woo! And then Humongous is like, go. And then Sensei DNY is like, go. And then Kayla's like, go. And then Coach Rob is like, go. And then Humongous is like, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. And then Fangirl's like, go. Let's try something here. Pittsburgh's up 3-1 on the Calgary Flames on their Western Canadian road trip. We'll be seeing Pittsburgh on Sunday. Woo! This is Sensei DY swerving over. It's like, go. What? This is Luke Fieswater. Perfetti's like, go. Casket Brain's like, holy shit, this is crazy. Go. And then Swervener's like, ja. And then Swervener, Sweet Identity or Patty's like, goalie. And Japan 4 is like, all good, bro. I did too. The official site is NHL for stats for future. Yeah. And then Evelyn's like, go. Colin Whitehead. PD has no one to play with. JT has Panarin and Zibanejad and Trocheck. Yeah. Dijon Mustard, go. Segmina, a lot of people are sure happy to get away from EP. I know, it's crazy, man. I can't believe it. Boom, says Big Mac. Fangirl's like, major. Everyone, take your shirt off. Major hype. Washington digs it out from behind their own net, passing into the neutral zone, dishing across. Carlson dumps it in from center. Puck around the boards. Good stick lift there by the Capitals. They get at the blue line now. Now Carlson spins the puck down the boards. That Beauvillier can't get the puck, and the Canucks will dump it out. Besser. That's going to be a penalty. That's hilarious. Brock Besser's trying to fight for the puck. And then Ryan Leonard hits Brock Besser. Brock Besser goes down and Ryan Leonard's going to the box. Like, I don't know what you have to say about that, but that's a very clear penalty, bro. You hit Brock Besser before he got to the puck, man. You're not at the puck, bro. It was too far away. That's funny. The Washington Capitals are really, it looks like they're really slamming their sticks out there. How hilarious is this? Bro, we got Adam Foote calling out the veterans for being too emotional, and then we got the Washington Capitals being super emotional. It's quite funny. What is the ironies of this? Cosmic Dragon's like, woo, woo, woo. Hronik with a nice goal. Let's go! Sir HCL, WTF. Hronik to beam up. Okay, Canucks on the power play again, looking to extend the lead. Have not scored. They've had 3 shots on 2 power plays. Pass to the front of the net. That one gets deflected wide and then over the glass and out of play. 4:41 left to go in the period. 1:53 left to go in the power play. Bound to win one eventually. Good thing we have a 9-point cushion. Yep. Wow, says Scorpion. Major's like, goal, goal, goal. And then Luke 5-star is like, damn, the multiplier was 4.6 for the Canucks. $20 bet would have been 92. Well, the Capitals managed to work the puck down the ice, so the Canucks, Vilander will pick it up. Starts out being harassed by Nick Dowd. Vilander banks it back for EP40 with speed, dishes at the blue line. DeBrus shoots it around the boards. Besser puts it back for Carlson. Carlson chops it towards the front of the net. Now EP40 tries to get to his man. The Capitals play deep in their own zone. And then they ring it around the boards and all the way down the ice. Just less than 4:20 left to go in this second period of play. Canucks leading somehow. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. EP40 picks up the puck, plays it up the boards to DeBrusque. DeBrusque plays the puck for Besser. Besser puts it back for Vilander. He puts it down for Besser. Besser skates into the faceoff circle. Now into the corner. Turns. Puts it back to Vilander. Vilander over EP40. Couldn't one time it. It was too long of a shot. Now he puts it back over for Besser. Besser shoots to the front of the net. I think DeBrusque might have actually blocked that one. Now Vilander puts it down low. The Canucks get it chipped just wide. What a play. Vilander over to Petey. And Petey one-touch passes over DeBrusque and it goes just wide. Now Carlson tries to put it across for EP40, but can't get it to him. And the Capitals are cleared down the ice. What a play by EP40. The one-touch pass. It's like a fake one-timer over for DeBrusque, and DeBrusque just deflects it just wide of the net. Too bad Foote didn't stick his foot up the vet's ass earlier. Maybe we'd have more wins. Laugh out loud. The Capitals will pick up an errant puck in their own zone and dump it down the ice. So that'll probably do it for this Canucks power play as the time ticks off the clock. So 5 for 5. Canucks are now 0 for 3 on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. Wide and high off the end boards. Ends up going down in behind Lankinen, picked up by Hronik. It's a new team, says James T. Kirk. I don't want to win one. I want to get the record in the losing streak. Yeah, that's the thing. We can't do anything right. We can't even get the losing streak. Did these guys forget about the tank? Yeah, they might have. Dobby, says James T. Kirk. And then Kayla's like, Lex! Yes, Calvin agreed, says Prickfetti. Canucks dump it in. Luger throws a hit. O'Connor gets a piece of that pass. Marcus Pettersson picks it up. He's out there with Myers. He's got Myers and... So we got Hoglander out there with Drew O'Connor. I guess maybe this is because of the power play. Ooh, puck gets jarred free. Hoglander drops the puck. Camp puts it back for Hoglander. Hoglander controls. Protects the puck, but he gets double teamed and loses it. Leonard pass out to center. Ovechkin tries to stick handle, but couldn't get through. Sordiff puts it out front. Leonard takes a shot. That one deflected over the net by Myers. Puck comes back to the blue line. Kept in there. Carlson now has it. He puts it back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net and Lankinen with a glove save, and he'll hang on. No rebound there. By the way, I believe Miller has played more games than this year than PD as well. That is true. Yeah, Miller's played 42, I think. And Pettersson's at like 30-something. Yeah, what a play in front. That's crazy. DeBrusque just couldn't get enough, but what a great play. Vilander down and out of the air too. Jake DeBrusque with some great hand-eye coordination, tipping it just wide. Looking at the replay now. Crazy. I'm glad the Canucks are winning tonight. Yeah, it does kind of feel good, doesn't it? Have the Canucks actually win a game. Do the lanky. Pinky. Caps will wake up in the third, says Segmina. All right, Canucks dump it out to the neutral zone. Capitals knock it down, but Garland will pick it up just inside his zone. Marcus Pettersson plays it out into the neutral zone. Looks like they got a tip on it, so no icing. Carlson between the leg pass. Now the Canucks will knock it down. Pass comes out front. And Bluger takes a shot, and that one got deflected towards Thompson. And Thompson makes the save. Bluger getting a chance there with just 56.6 seconds left to go. We'll call it 57. Kayla, yeah, they can shit the bed for the rest of the game now. Laugh out loud. Point proven. Oh, yeah. Shot blocked in front there. Looked like Sandin got a piece of it. Teddy Bluger effect and Camp looking like a 1 seed tonight. Laugh out loud. Yeah. Camp with 2 assists now in this game. Both passing from behind the net. He is like Gretzky, eh? Bluger can't win the draw. Didn't like the way the linesman dropped it, I guess. The Capitals will dump it down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call with 50.6 seconds left to go. I'm getting paid at the end of this month. The money I'm using was for Crunchyroll Premium, so I decided to spend it here instead. That's very nice, Evelyn. I appreciate you. That's very kind of you. You have been very generous tonight. The year is 2222. In the election for Vancouver Mayor, Green Party candidate Jordan 2222 wins by a landslide. You love the sounds of that. I'm here for it. Garland out of the corner, back to the blue line. Hronek throws it towards the front of the net. It's like Bluger couldn't quite get the tip on. And good work there by Garland to pick up the puck in the neutral zone. Canucks pass out to the neutral zone. That one gets tipped in too, I guess. I didn't see that tip either, but here we are. Is that Jordan's great-great-grandchild, or is he immortal? He might be immortal. Yeah. One last chance for the Caps if he got a shot on net. Nope, blocked in front by EP40. And just like that, we're into the second intermission of play, guys. What is going on? Yeah, Jordan 2-2. The man, the myth, the legend. Has Bluger made the difference? Maybe. We start to win. I bet Patrick and Alvin will get the call from Aqua to say, go all in, buy to our first picks and drafts. So we called accumulated. The Pacific Division sucks. Yeah, I could see that too. All right, guys. As I mentioned, Canucks Uncensored. Make sure you check them out. I had Jordan chat with me yesterday, but we're going to play it for you today. I messed up the schedule and he was nice enough to join me. So let me just quickly show you guys here. This is Canucks Uncensored. That's what they look like. I will put their link in the chat right now. So if you have not done it yet, make sure you go ahead and give them a subscription if you haven't done it yet. So let's have my chat with Jordan from Canucks Uncensored right now here on the second intermission of Nothing is Perfect. Oh, Jordan, thank you very much for taking time out of your night to join us here on Nothing is Perfect. How you doing, brother?
Good, Russell. Good. Thanks for so much for having me on. And yeah, let's well, we're not watching the game right now, but hopefully the Canucks are doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, tanking, right? We're on Team Tank.
Correct. They need to be losing. Yeah. Lose.
Now
I don't care what the score is.
The game against the Islanders, would you consider that to be essentially be the perfect tank game? Because it felt like the Canucks were in it for a minute and then they ended up losing anyways.
Well, I always say this to win, right? As I don't care how they lose, but okay, let's lose respectfully. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair, right?
But let's not get blown out. Okay, if you're gonna go to the game, let's see some Canuck goals. But as long as we're on the bad end of the score sheet, that's all that matters. But we still want to see some entertaining hockey.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want the Toronto game. We don't want to get blown out like that. We want to be in the games close, right? At least making it make a fight of it.
like that Calgary game.
Yeah.
Earlier on in the season. No, we don't want any of that. Hell no.
So the first shoe has dropped. The first real big trade chip has gone off the team. Sherwood is now a San Jose Shark. What are your initial reactions to Kiefer Sherwood making his way down to Cali?
Well, initial reactions was, I guess, well, what took so long? We were anticipating it. We were waiting for it to happen. Just only a few weeks ago, we were talking about it on our podcast, and we put a little short out, and Witt made his big guarantee that there's going to be a trade in the next few weeks. And lo and behold, here it was. So, we heard all the scuttlebutt that they were working on it, and we had really no idea who they were going to be, who he was possibly going to go to. But looks like the Sharks got themselves a pretty good catch to play with Celebrini over there. So, I guess we got what we wanted. I think 2 second-round picks and a prospect. That's more. I think that's enough. We were obviously hoping we would get a first-round draft pick, but obviously that wasn't on the table. So we'll have to settle for 2 seconds. But how was I first reacting? I was just. It's disappointing. It's also disappointing that we had to have such a wagon, what a beast of a player in Kiefer Sherwood. And it was such a pleasure to have him on this team. After seeing how Quinn basically praised him so much after that series against Nashville, and how much of a monster he was, and how much of a pain in the ass he was to play against, sorry. And having him being on this team and leading the league in hits and being a big goal scorer, and it still hurts to lose a guy like that. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I think for Sherwood, if you're getting into his headspace, he's suddenly going from playing with Camp to playing with Celebrini. So I'm sure he's pretty stoked.
Oh, yes. From Camp to Celebrini, that's definitely an upgrade, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the difference is their names both start with the, right? Like the K and then the C, but, Celebrini is pronounced differently, so that's the first difference. But also Celebrini's
close enough, Russell, whatever.
Oh, man. So,
but good for him. He's going to, he's going to a playoff team now, and a team that's going somewhere, and a team that did the rebuild apparently the correct way. So all we have to do is look what the Sharks are doing. Hopefully this management and this franchise is going to be following suit.
Any concern about the fact that he could obviously re-sign down there in San Jose and end up, being the bane of our existence for another 5 years or so?
Well, Russell, I never even thought of that until you said it. So, but great. Now that's what we have to worry about. But yeah, I mean, hey, it was good while it lasted while he was here, and he's been traded to a division rival. The Canucks just can't get any luck, can they? They just put themselves into holes here and there. But yeah, it's not going to be fun playing against them for sure.
So, what is the bare minimum you think now? Like, how many more guys do you want to see get traded off this team? Like, are you of the mind of let's get rid of a few more guys, or would you be happy if they just ended up trading Kane and Bluger and that's it?
Russell, honestly, I'm at a point right now where I'm like, if they make any trade right now, I'm fine with it. I don't care who it is. Just get us something good in return that's going to help us in the future, because the team right now isn't it. Okay, so if they trade Petey, if they trade Demko, if they trade Tyler Myers, everything's on the table for me at this point, man. I think the writing's on the wall. People are calling about Elias Pettersson right now. I think that is abundantly clear, and they are fielding all offers. And finally, the management is doing what they said that they were wanting to do. Finally, they're trying to execute on what they said about the rebuild. So I think we have to be just ready for anything at this point, man. I don't know if someone comes around and gives us a big haul of prospects for Elias Pettersson and to ease the cap. on that $11 million cap hit, I think there's nothing wrong with that at this point.
What package do you think will be able to get the Canucks to think about it? Like how many prospects, how many picks, like what would be the package be for the Canucks to even go to Pettersson and say, hey, like, what do you think about waiving your no movement clause?
Well, yeah, that's the other thing that has to be considered, right? He has to be okay with going to this place. So that, it hinders us for sure to get to be able to get the biggest haul that we want. But I'm not much of the trade or prospects guy. You will have to ask Whit about that. And but as long as we get some sort of first round draft pick, some sort of prospect, I don't know how many there's. I mean, a guy like Pettersson, we poop on him all the time, but he's still a great player. We know that he's a great player. We better get something solid in return in terms of getting to help the rebuild for sure. I don't know what it would be. Don't look at me for that kind of stuff, but but just know, Russell, okay, when it happens, I'm either going to be beside myself or I'm just going to be, what the hell? We only got this for him, which is a very big possibility for us that to happen too.
So there was a lot of talk after the Islanders game too. Foote came out, and I think for the first time this season, like just straight up called out the veterans. And not only did he call out the veteran players for the game, they also ends up just calling out the veteran players for the last 3 years. To start, are you shocked that he called out his veteran players?
I'm not shocked. I don't know if the word is shocked, Russell. I think the word is relief. Okay, because all season he's been trying to put up this facade that, okay, well, it's all good, they're all playing well, blah blah blah. Okay, and they're just trying to make it sound like that it's all rosy. But the team is just everyone involved, management, the coaching now has just backed himself into a corner where they have to be saying these things because if they don't, they just look like they're idiots, right? So was I shocked? Not really. I mean, it's about time that he's saying these things because they haven't been good. And there's no point in trying to tell us otherwise because we see it with our own eyes, right?
So if you were to hazard a guess, who are the veteran players that you think Foote had most top of mind when he was calling out those veteran players? Is there anyone that you've seen displaying the actions that he's talked about and giving up on games, slamming gates, that kind of thing?
I honestly, Russell, I haven't been watching too much, to be honest. But if I were to guess, well, I don't think Brock is one to show too much negative emotion. Okay. But he hasn't been good all year. So he's probably calling him out a little bit. Probably some guys like Kampf, maybe Kane making more undisciplined penalties here and there. It's got to be guys like that. The veterans who have expected to be producing and they're not. And it's probably those guys he's referring to. I can't get into specifics. Like I said, I haven't been watching the last few games on it. Honestly, call me a bad fan, okay? Call me out for being a bad fan, but this is what it is right now.
Bro, you're not a bad fan. If I didn't stream the games, I would also not be watching them because this team is trash. There's no other way. Like when I was on your stream the other night, like they've been absolutely terrible, right? Like, but at least the last cup, the Islanders game, I'll give them props. They actually had some moments in that. I mean, Hoglander looked great. And I hate getting too much into Adam Foote's deployment because I feel like we're beating a dead horse because I think he doesn't have a clue. But like Hoglander finally gets back in the lineup, gets his first point of the season. You have to feel pretty good for a guy who's been struggling to even get the minutes.
Yeah, no, totally agree. Well, Russell, I want to ask you a question, okay? So you feel that Foote is genuinely just bad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. What if he's doing this on purpose?
I mean, that's like, right? We always talk about how Rutherford's playing 4D chess by hiring Foote to tank the team on purpose, but like maybe Adam Foote's playing like 5D chess, and he's like, no, I'm here for it, right? And like maybe he's just trying to get the year under his belt as a head coach so he can get hired someone else, or maybe he wants the high draft pick too. Like it's so hard to say, but something tells me I don't think he's that smart.
How could such a renowned NHL veteran be this dumb? it doesn't make sense. You know,
I think it's the Gretzky angle, though, right? Like Gretzky's the greatest player of all time. Absolute trash coach, was terrible.
That
and
is
for
a good
whatever
point.
reason, he wasn't able to either communicate what he wanted from his players to the players, or he didn't understand why the players couldn't accomplish the same things that he was able to accomplish. So Foote, I mean, he's one of the greatest stay-at-home defensemen of all time. But if he's not able to actually tell people, right? Like, we've all had that manager, right, who was really, really good at their jobs, so they got promoted to manager. That doesn't make them a good manager, right?
Yeah. No, that's a good point. But I will say, I was talking to a friend of mine who we're longtime Canucks fans, and he was saying to this to me. He's like, Jordan, I think what Foote is doing, he's just listening to management. He's trying to vie for another job. Sure, yes, he has a terrible record, but you know, when he puts his resume out, because okay, let's be honest. There's a pretty good chance he's probably not going to be here next year, right? But if he is, well, okay, but let's say he gets fired, then he wants to go find another job, right? Yes, the record's not going to help him, but then he can say, well, hey, this is what management wanted me to do. I'm good. I'm a good yes man. I'm a good coach. I will listen to what management wants.
Do you think? And this is something I've talked about with a lot of people. Like, do you think that managers and presidents of hockey teams hire coaches for specific reasons, not necessarily to be contenders? Like when the Canucks hired Tortorella, I thought to myself, they're hiring this guy because they're trying to get some more guidance for these players to have more piss and vinegar in their game. And then they're like, once we start figuring that out, then we can bring someone in who can bring in the whole thing. Do you think that's something that team presidents and GMs will actually do?
Well, I think it's entirely possible. It's got to be in the realm of possibility here, Russell, right? Like, okay, yes, you bring up a good point about Tortorella. I never thought of it that way. He just needed someone to bring in, like you said, to get some more fire under the guys' asses, right? And maybe bring in someone better. But talking about Tortorella, what a shit show that ended up being.
I was like, this day, like, very close to the anniversary of his trying to storm the Calgary Flames locker room after the line brawl, right? So I think that was the other day.
Totally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely think so. I think, they have a plan in place, and the coach is they need the coach to execute what needs to be done. So I think that's completely possible for sure.
So what would it take for the Canucks to fire Adam Foote within the season? Like, is it just like a foregone conclusion that he's going to be here to the end of the year, even if they lose every game for the rest of the year? Or if they're at 15, 16 losses in a row, then does the management look at it and be like, this is getting really bad. We should probably look at getting him out of here and maybe even just promote like a Dean Evison or something a Kevin Dean or something like that.
Well, I think, to be honest, if that were to have happened, it would have happened by now. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
I think that's how the way I see it. I think it would have happened by now. And yeah, okay, we're only still halfway through the season. I think they know where they want to be. They know they want to finish last or even last three. So what would be the point? And you know what? If they did that, Russ, what kind of message would that be sending to us as the fans? Like, seriously. Why are you firing him now? What's the point? To me, if they did that, I'd be like, didn't you just say you're trying to rebuild and you're wanting to get the high draft pick? So for me, okay, this is just Jordan logic, okay? This is like, why would they do that? And just go ahead, let the rest of the season roll out, get them the worst. Speaking of this, I was debating, do we want them to have the worst record in franchise history? I was like, do I want them to tank that bad? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yeah, right? Yes, I do. I wouldn't mind it at all. So
we're number one,
coach.
We're number one.
We're number one. We want to pick number one. Yeah. So, Mr. Foote, keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're whatever. If you don't think you're going to be here next year, do whatever the heck you want. I really don't care. as long as there's a big W. I'm sorry, W. Sorry. As long as there's a big L at the end of the game, that's all that matters, guys.
So, Jordan, what can people expect from you and Whit if they're tuning in Canucks Uncensored?
Oh, we have Ryan Ventura on today, actually.
Oh, awesome.
We got Ryan Ventura on. He wants to get in on the uncensored headquarters. I think he has some things he wants to say. But yeah, other than that, we were trying to line up some other guests. But we're just going along, doing what we do. We do a podcast every week, and we'll put out shorts and with his information graphics that he likes to put out, and people seem to like. So just more of what our regular content is like, but sprinkle in some special guests here and there.
That's awesome.
But thanks for asking.
I appreciate you coming on, and make sure you click on the link in the description to Canucks Uncensored. Working on getting them to 500 now, so go give them a sub if you haven't already done it, brother.
Yeah, it's thanks so much for that, Russell. It's a slow process, but we're gonna get there, and thanks to help to you.
Just imagine once the Canucks actually start winning, we'll get even more subs, right?
Exactly. So we are grinding it in the bad times, right? To hopefully for the good times, for the payoff.
Awesome, brother. Enjoy the rest of the night. We'll chat again soon.
Thanks, Russell. Thanks for having me on.
Like I said, guys, go check out Canucks Uncensored. This is their YouTube channel is linked in the chat. So if you haven't done it yet, go give them a subscription. They're great guys. We had Witten on Monday. We got Jordan on today. So we got Dobby here because it is 9 o'clock. He is literally freaking out in my arms because he's starving. Dobby always seems to be starving. Third period. About to get back underway. Got an extra scoreboard there. Get that out of the way. And play is underway. And it is 9 o'clock, so it is time for Dobby the Doge to eat his dinner. Oh, Drew O'Connor moved in and hit the crossbar. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. For Dobby's dinner. A 2-on-1. Oh my God. Oh, another puck to the front of the net. The Washington Capitals are trash. The Washington Capitals are trash. Oh, yes. Drew O'Connor getting chances out the wazoo there. I pinned someone's chat. Oh my God. That is hilarious. Let's try this one. There we go. That's funny. There we go. That's better. There is Canucks Uncensored's YouTube link. That's funny. All right. Go and give them a subscription. Okay, guys? Trying to get them up to 500 here. Dobby going to town. Yeah, he's going to lick it clean. See that? So clean, yep. Okay, Dobby, huh? Was that tasty? Huh? My little monkey? Was that a tasty meal? Oh, yes. Dobby getting his dinner at 9 o'clock, as per usual. Oh, now Ogren. Shot. Deflected over the top of the net. Ogren gets the puck back. Good hard work. Ogren fires it off the side of the net. Bluger drops the puck for Garland. Back to the blue line for Marcus Pettersson. Puts it across for Vilander. Vilander fans on his shot. Okay, W, you can go now. You're probably thirsty, right? Canucks are flying out here to start this. Vilander up front. Puck into the middle of the ice. Now the puck deflects out into the neutral zone. Teddy Bluger does well to get back. Lankinen stops the puck behind his own net. Puts the puck away from everyone, but the Canucks will skate onto it on the far side boards and start out. Marcus Pettersson with a pass in the neutral zone. Carlson can't handle the pass. Max Sasson takes the puck away for a second. Canucks are being outshot too, 23-20. Pretty wild. Yeah, there is. So yeah, sorry, I have put the Canucks Uncensored boys in the chat. So if you haven't done it yet, go give them a subscription. All right, guys? I mean, Cosmic Dragon is really cool. Yeah, Cosmic Dragon's like, I've got a pin message. Get out from underneath the desk, Dobby, you little moochie boy. He's never satisfied. Like, he literally just had dinner. Now he's scrounging around the bar to try and find more food. Is it weird that there's never anyone else in this bar except for Trevor Linden, Lloyd, and Free Willy? It's very strange, right? Free Willy! Henry. Carlson, the one with the C at the beginning of his name for Washington, plays the puck down the boards. Protus fires it towards the front of that. That deflects just wide of the near side bar, or post, I should say. Wilson picks it up, puts it in front, and the puck deflects off of sort of just wide of the same post that just got missed before. Now the Canucks pass out. Drew O'Connor with a partial break. He tries to put it right through the 5-hole, and Thompson will make the save and keep it a 2-goal game for his team. Now sort of with speed right through the faceoff circle. He puts the puck into the slot, and the intended target could not handle the pass. Another shot from the point from Sandin. And then Lankinen will make the save. Drew O'Connor on the bench with a big old smile on his face. Oh, he put it off the bar. That's crazy. Love a guy who's tough as sheet, but wears MJ gloves underneath his mitts. Yeah, he's allergic to everything, apparently. Oh, and Kenny Blankenship. Yeah, sounds like Vic Romano and Kenny Blankenship. I love those guys. Dobby was just licking the wall. What is my dog licking the wall for? Go lie down. Not being a bad boy. You just got your dinner. Why do you gotta act out, huh? Yeah, go lay down. Yeah, go lay down in your bed. Yeah. He's licking the wall. I look over and he's just like, the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. What are you on, Dobby? Oh my God. That was weird, bro. My dog is nuts. You're right, says Segmina. And G, Idush, Bonsai. I must win. Where's Japan for life? He was here earlier. He might not be here. He looks guilty in interviews. Looks shifty, says Van Isle. And Evelyn's like, go Canucks, go. 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 His vision is truly unique. Van Riemsdyk throws it right through the top of the crease. No Washington player there could get a stick on it. Now Garland will flip it out to the neutral zone. Ogren chases his man down. Capitals play it, lose it. Bluger brings it in offside. 14:30 left to go in this third period of play. A really entertaining first 6 minutes of this third period. Pretty crazy. 5.5 minutes. Haha, that little nope. I'm here for it. Ha 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 ha. Hi, Big Max is calling. Quick video. I think Winnipeg should hire Taves as a straight face-off and the boards coach. There's been rumors they might trade him. If you guys don't start making a push for the playoffs, you could trade him and get some pieces back, maybe. If you are truly in tank mode. Canucks dump the puck into the Capitals zone. Capitals will dump it all the way back out. Comes right down on Lankin and he'll play it to the side. Myers with a spin move. Plays it behind the net for EP40. And then the Canucks will flip it out to the neutral zone. And then Evelyn shows up with another gifted membership. Evelyn, you're getting crazy tonight. Huckasaw got a free gifted membership courtesy of Evelyn. If you are new here and you haven't done it yet, make sure you turn on your gifted memberships by doing the following. You're going to click the join button, which will bring you over to membership. And then let's start this again. Make sure you click the join button below me. And then you're going to go ahead and click the 3 dots beside membership, which will bring you down to gift membership settings. You're going to click on that. And then you're going to allow gifted memberships. Because then when people like Evelyn donate a gifted membership, you can get one too, just like Huckasa. So congratulations, Huckasa. Thank you very much, Evelyn, for your gifted memberships. I see some gray names. Thank you very much, Evelyn. I appreciate you helping out all the gray names out there. Hi, Big Mac. Sup, Fangirl. Sup, Shannon. Hi, Big Mac. Oh, no. It looks like Hoglander got high-sticked. Hoglander's going to the box. Oh, wow. Washington did hit the post there. But it looks like Hoglander is actually getting the penalty. Seems wrong. Oh, they're going to send both of them. This is another one of they're going to make it 4-on-4, I guess. So Hoglander and Matt Roy are going to go to the box, both for 2 minutes. Back to the bar. Let's update that then. 2 minutes each. Nursey's back. January 18th. What's up, Nursey's back? You still haven't told me. Nursey's back. What is your favorite number? What would you wear in your jersey? I haven't seen it yet. Sup, Coach? Zach? Not much here. Coach Rob and I are watching the Canucks game at my place. Very cool. It's nice to see them actually doing well for once, eh? Hi again, Big Mac. So they're both going for slashing. They've now updated it. So yeah, Hoglander and Matt Roy are going off for slashing, I guess. Maybe make Dave Babbage, Lume, and Stan Smil interim coaches. I wonder if Big Mac sees my chance. I've been here just been in chat. Haven't been in chat too much. I can't see him blocking you. I'm pretty sure he sees. Post! Yep. Have you fed Dobby yet? Yep. There's the Dobberton. Oh, I see your postman. Don't worry. Colin Whitehead. Funny you asked that, fangirl. I just fed my cat. That's good. All the animals are getting fed. You didn't pin the link. I know. That's so funny. You pinned someone's chat. Cosmic Dragon got pinned. And then Cal McKenzie's like and subscribe to Canucks Uncensored. You won't regret it, and it might explode your horizons. Nice, Colin. What's up? What's your cat's name? And then Cal McKenzie's like, WWW. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. Yeah, so we got 4-on-4 for 2 minutes here. Breaking news, the Washington Capitals are trash. Yep. Dobby did get his dinner. My wife named him Harley because he purrs so loud. That's great, Colin. Sounds like a Harley Davidson rolling in for a kitty cat snack. Holy crap. Dobby, 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 Dobby. And then nice name, Colin, says Fangirl. The Capitals are controlling. The Canucks will work it down the ice. That's going to be all the way down the ice for an icing call. Learn the rules. Fangirl Charlie came up when you asked if Dobby has been fed. That's funny. Oh, Shannon, that's awesome. Dobby! And then Big Mac said, Dobby! Canucks, don't celebrate yet. You can't bake a cake. You're already getting the icing ready. Like, come on. Learn the rules. Yeah, he sounds almost like a Harley when he really gets going. It is funny. Sorry. Excuse me, a hiccup. Tyler Myers takes sort of down behind the net. And then Camp can't get the puck out. Got Camp and Besser out there. Marcus Pettersson hits sort of. Now Besser takes his man down. Sort of comes back to help out. He skates across the blue line. Dishes back there. Pass across for Carlson. John Carlson, I'll have to say. Puck is put in behind the net. Back up the boards for John Carlson. He skates to the middle. Keeps. Goes to the other side. Top the faceoff circle. Puts it back for Sort of. Sort of fires it towards the net. That one's blocked by Besser. Besser harasses Sort of for a minute and he'll go off for a change. The Protus will keep and put it back into his own zone. Capitals control, playing pass in their own zone. They give it away, though, for a sec. Connor Garland skates onto it. He'll stop in the corner. He spins in that same corner on top of the TD symbol in the corner. Down for Vilander. Vilander skates out through the faceoff circle, back to the blue line. He puts it across there for Mr. Garland. Garland with a slap shot and kicked aside by Thompson. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Faravari gets the puck down. And then both guys are out of the penalty box. So 4-on-4 is over. Back to even strength at 5-on-5 instead of 4-on-4. Even better, Colin. I like that name, Harley. Dobby! Wow, Doc's buzzing. Yep. Dobby gets at least 4 treats today. Isn't that crazy? Lucky boy. And he got one earlier too because of Shannon. Or was it? No, it was Evelyn tonight, right? Everyone's donating for Dobby to get treats. Ackley needs to pop, laughing and crying up behind the bar. I don't want him in my bar. He's not welcome here. Patterson turned things up. Throws it into the far side, near side corner. Kane gets to it. Tries to pass it down for DeBrusque, but it gets outside of his reach. Puck right through the top of the Washington zone. And Ovi. Oh no, is that Ovi? Yeah, Ovi puts it right in front and Langdon makes the save. Rebound gets squirted up front into the slot. And then EP40 picks up the rebound and he'll clear it out. In behind the net, Bouillon picks it up. He fires it off the boards. Leonard, though, intercepts it, fires it down towards Lankinen. He'll use the stick to direct it to the corner. Back to the blue line for John Carlson. Now to the far side. Chytil skates down the boards after giving the pass back to Leonard. Chytil comes back to the blue line, picks it up. Chytil all the way around, in behind the net, runs into Bouillon, and Bouillon gets the puck over for our Carlson, Linus Carlson, and they can't clear it out. EP40 in the corner, battling with his man. He's been out here a long time now. Kane's been out here for 1:28. Linus Carlson now skating hard to get to that puck. Good work there. No call. Carlson thought for sure he was going to get called on that one. He even was pleading to the ref, even though the arm hadn't gone up. Russ, you need a pool table. A pool table? This bar's a lot smaller than you think. The bar, actually, the pool table's right over there. It's just off of camera, you know? Whoa, Doc is going crazy tonight. BRB, dinner time. Enjoy dinner, Swervin. What's for dinner tonight? Taco Tuesday, Wing Wednesday? Our cat is Turkish Van. They are wildcats in Turkey. He is almost white with almost all white with orange tail on his head, pink ears under his white fur, and a bit of orange on his back. He is so handsome. James C. Kirk, Aquilini should pop up right behind Russ. I don't want him. Having Lloyd back there is bad enough because you never know when Lloyd's just going to show up in the bar, right? Is he behind me? Ah! You say his name once and he just appears. It's so creepy. Lloyd, seriously, can you go away, bro? Oh my gosh. So creepy. Canucks fired into the Washington zone. Oh, wow, Colin. Colin, you're in Turkey? Colin, my cat fit in the palm of my hand when you got him. We thought he was a runt, but now he's so big. Oh, I played the tank button on accident. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, it's just stuck right there. We're not tank, baby tank right now. Doc strikes me as Bertuzzi light, maybe some more Gus Adams type. Who's Gus Adams? I don't remember him. Oh, Colin. No, I am in Calgary, Alberta, Calvin. Yes, Michael Chow, says James C. Kirk. I was talking about foot, says Van Al, by the way. Oh, it's just a cat that is from there, I see, yeah. Just in case someone's tripping. Ha-ha! Canucks don't want to lose this one. How tired is Dobby when he comes back from daycare? He literally, so I walk up to get him from daycare, and he's always standing like over where they have him in their pen or whatever, and he sees me, and then he just goes, and he lets out a full-on howl, and then he like starts barking, and then he goes crazy, and then we get him in the car, and he's just like, so he is very tired. He will sleep very well tonight. He is sleeping right now. It's very cute. Ovechkin is greater than Gretzky, 100%. Wow, Evelyn. Same. Ovi's, yeah, he is. He has more goals than him, right? So you're not wrong. Thank you for the $2 dono, Evelyn. You're the GOAT. Evelyn, hype. Hype. Vampire, yeah. Evelyn Hype. Yeah, the breed of cat we have is from Turkey. They are very rare in North America. I was told they are worth $7,000, but paid $40 for them. That's crazy, dude. Damn, that's lit, Colin. I love cats. Evelyn Hype, 100% chance we lose this game, says Tor. Tor has no faith. You got 7:16 left to go in the period, and he thinks we're going to end up losing anyways, even though we're up by 2 goals. Hype! Colin Whitehead, yeah, the guy that I bought it from was just going to let him outside. Ooh. Huh. Would they not like the way the puck was dropped? They're going to go all the way back to do it again? My laptop is so old, it won't show any of the assists on Game Center. That's messed up. 2 players slashing each other is another name for a sword fight. Yes, that is true. 2 minutes for sword fighting, which also means something else too. Kane has to come in after Pedersen got waved out. He cannot win the draw. I bet you could have waited a bit longer until he threw him out and saved $40 on the cat. Laugh out loud. Funny. If you guys want to see what he looks like, look up Turkish Van online. He is exactly what they say he should look like. There's the look. There it is. Doc's got his sunglasses on. Man, it's been a long day since KJ Brazy. KJ Brazy, it is hump day, so you're halfway there, my dude. You're even over halfway. You're 3/5 of the way done your week, my guy. James C. Kirk, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. And KJ Brazy's like, salutations all. Yeah, that is right. KJ Brazy just got here. Congratulations, KJ Brazy. You got a free gift of membership tonight, even before you got here. Zach's like, learn the rules, learn the rules. 6 minutes left to go in this game. Pedersen chops it off the boards. Drew O'Connor, who else, skates onto it. He stops up, plays it to himself off the boards. Puck out front, just behind Besser. The lines may be in a blender again. Max Sasson's out there. Nope, change is happening. Carlson can't get to the puck. Myers plays it over for Pedersen. Marcus. Sasson picks it up. He'll start skating with some speed. Gets in. Skates down the boards. Stops in the corner. Plays it behind the net. Gets by Hoglander. Carlson, though, will pick it up. Carlson. Linus Carlson can't keep the puck in the corner, and the Capitals will dump it down the ice. And that's going to be icing against the Washington Capitals. Learn the rules. Got hair in my eye. I didn't have a chance, though. Hi, KJ. KJ! Hi, KJ. 4-2 looks like we took a hit, Commander. 4-2 looks like we took a hit, Commander. That's funny. Calvin's like, KJ, you ain't part of the Great Club no more. Someone gave you a membership, laugh out loud. Pretty sure, Evelyn. Pretty sure it was Evelyn who donated KJ a membo. Prickfetti knows. I'm just going to trust you. Ooh, Canucks with a winger win. Who was that? Is that Ogren? Good work there by Ogren to step through. The Capitals actually won that draw backwards, and then Ogren stepped through and got it. Connor Garland with a couple moves, puts it off the back of the net. Skates out front, puts it over for Hronek. Pass to the side for Ogren. He'll take the shot. And that one gets blocked. That one will go all the way down the ice. So it'll be another icing call against the Washington Capitals. They need to learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Colin Whitehead, Harley chose me as a husband, as husband's favorite person. My wife hates it. Huh. Learn the rules. Learn the rules. Vibe check. Someone gave me a membership like 3 hours before the stream. Laugh out loud. Okay, if it was 3 hours before the stream, it might have been Hunter then, because Hunter gave 5 gifted memberships even before the stream started. And then we got this one too. Look at this fat one. Isn't that crazy? Nursey's back donating 375 and then followed up with like another 65 or something like that. It's craziness. Cal McKenzie, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Big Mac, Big Mac. Hey, Washington, here's dessert. Here's that dessert we're trying to ice. Love it. Hunter! So Evelyn is confirming it was Hunter. I had 3 beta fish at separate times and I hamster between beta fish 1 and 2. Ooh, glove saved by Lankinen and he'll hang on to it. 4:01 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks hanging on right now. Washington doesn't seem to be really able to do anything. WTF. Free Willy! Yep. Randy Bobandy. Banana Fofandy. V5 Fofandy. Randy. Yeah, $375. Sheesh, right? Isn't that crazy? Mevid, KJ, Corey, and Trevor smokes. Let's go! Betamax. It was indeed Hunter. Dessert. Beta fish. Why don't the players tap Lanks after a good save? Because everyone hates each other on this team. The locker room's a mess. Kayla, I don't know. Maybe they just told him. They are worried. They don't want to injure Lankinen because Demko's already hurt. So if they accidentally tap him and he goes down, they don't want to be responsible for it. Final answer. Picture I looked up of them have 2 types. I think the organs, not going to lie. The orange ones laugh out loud. The organs, you're looking up cat organs? That's weird. Okay, Captain Kirk or TJ Herker can pop up behind the bar. W. Toy maker props. Good hustle, Russ. I knew you would snap the losing streak. Woo! I did nothing. I'm going to give credit to Nursey is back right now with a $375 dono. That's crazy. Orange tail and little orange on his head and black back with pink ears. You can see Cinderella, his white fur, not organs, laughing and crying. Boots with fur. Apple bottom jeans. Boots with the fur. Everyone was looking at her. He hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low. That's as low as I can get. Lick the caterpillar, word bubble, tank cake, army hat, goggles. What the hell is that? Is that a scarf and some gloves because it's cold? Fair enough. Mrs. Callum says the refs are biased against us, laughing and crying. Oh, the Capitals have pulled their goalie. Wilson puts it back to the blue line for John Carlson. Carlson loses the puck, but keeps it into the blue line. Tries to play it down low. Camp battling. Now Bluger's there. Camp and Bluger. And they can't get it out. Washington keeps it in. Now the Canucks take a shot at the empty net. That will go wide, though. And with 3:30 left to go in the third period of play, the Capitals have the goalie pulled. KJ, you in chat? When will we see Dobby next playing outside members only video? Hopefully soon. To do that again soon, yeah. Camp is greater than Ovechkin. Yep. OV! Capitals win the draw. Pass back to the blue line. Carlson throws it towards the front of the net. Rebound comes in front. And then the Capitals score! Tank, baby, tank! Who was it? Was it number 17? Dylan Strome with the goal. So Bluger can't win the draw. I don't know why they have Bluger taking the face off. Deflected in front. And then the puck comes to the side. Yeah, so Strome gets the goal. Puck goes off a couple things in front. And the Washington Capitals have made it interesting. Don't go away yet, folks. Evelyn Hype. Yeah, people won't be happy about that. Fangirl's not happy about it. Shannon's not happy about it. Sensei Dean White's like, no. And then Coach Rob Lee's like, They scored, says Carly Girly Girl. Goalie goal. Come on, Coach Rob Willie. We want a goalie goal. All right, so the face-off's at center again. So the Capitals goalie's back in the net for the moment. If they can get control in the Canucks zone, they will probably pull their goalie. Canucks slap the puck around the boards. Puck goes past Matt Roy. Sandin. Pass to the side for Protas. Protas puts it out to the neutral zone. That one gets tipped in. The Canucks are first one onto it, though. Marcus Pettersson backhands it. That one gets knocked down. Then EP40 puts it up the boards. DeBrus couldn't get it up, but he has his man pinned to the boards. And then Protas will play it over for Roy. Kayla's like, tank, tank. Shanna's like, Capitals in behind the net, trying to dig the puck out. It's Strome comes out with it. Right to the blue line, puts it down to the... Oh, and then EP40 picks it up. Goalie is still in, so EP40 just flips it deep into the Washington zone and goes off for a change. Oh no, Sasegmina. Callum McKenzie says, tank, tank, tank. Go, 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 go. And then everyone's like, tank, 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 tank. Yeah, that's not interference. Tank, 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 tank. Wave, says Callum McKenzie. Still enough time to lose, says Callum. Yep. We're about to snatch defeat out of the jaws of victory, Sagmina. Dern, my goodness, says Big Mac. And then Swerve's like, bad habit. Okay, so Thompson will go back to the bench. Capitals go 6-on-5. Chytil starts out slowly. Canucks have like a 5-man in the neutral zone. Wilson plays behind the net. Puck down in front. Oh, they get it right to the top of the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Trying to get a tip from the side. Elias Pettersson can't control the puck. Now Garland plays it to the side and then gets a stick on it. That'll deflect all the way down the ice. And then it won't be icing because it was a deflection. The Capitals will start out again. Wilson passes up to the blue line, tipped in there by Sordiff. Then the Canucks will pick it up. Marcus Pettersson plays it back to the blue line. John Carlson keeps it in and then keeps it in again. But then Dylan Strome has it go off of him and out. Ovechkin rips the puck in. Less than a minute left to go in the game now. Canucks will play it off the glass. That will deflect. It's rolling into the middle. Look at this. DeBrus puts some effort and he can't get to the puck. Chytil gets back in time to prevent DeBrus from finishing it off. That one would have rolled in with a crazy bounce off the boards. Capitals will dump it in now around the boards. Wilson up to Carlson. Puck deflects in front. Ovechkin could not get a piece of it. 30 seconds left to go. Chytil picks it up in his own zone. Plays it up to the Canucks blue line. Strome will backhand it in. Tyler Myers picks it up. He goes behind his net. Then he'll wrap it around the boards. Gets knocked down there. Capitals try and play it down low. And now the puck squirts out again. And then Brock Besser will chase Wilson all the way into his own zone. Make sure he goes behind his own net. EP40 with a good forecheck. He keeps the puck deep. The Capitals will move it out. 3, 2, 1. And the Vancouver Canucks have won. They won a game. Can you believe it? The Vancouver Canucks have won a game in 2026. It took until the 21st day of 2026, but the Vancouver Canucks have won a hockey game. Ovechkin's last game probably at Rogers Arena. That's crazy. Come on. And then Coach Rob Willie's just dabbing out here. Come on. Let's go, says Hockey Spirit. Brickfetti's like, wave. And Tor's like, no. WTF is up with forward. He might have a concussion. Brett McKenzie, think there's still time to make the playoffs? Woo, I forgot how this felt, says Dijon Mustard. And Swerven's like, woo. Hey, buddies, says Wilhelm. Doc and Bluer were good. Yep. Boo. We ended our 11-game losing streak. Okay. Thumbs up. 1 is thumbs up. Just don't turn it into a habit, laughing and crying. That's crazy, says Kayla. And then Evelyn with another 5 gifted memberships into the chat. You're crazy tonight, Evelyn. Thank you very much. That's amazing. The gifted memberships fly out to Sensei Dean Y, Eagle 2108, MyCal33OT, Jimmy Myers Bruins, and Ruthless Sharky. So some people we recognize, some people we don't. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Evelyn, for your donations to Dobby's College Education Fund. I appreciate you. Damn, I kind of wanted to see them break the streak. 1 game win streak. I love this. Meebid with the dono, 279. Marty, we won. Hashtag you love to see it. That is true. Oh, that's Mike from the future, I think, isn't it? Used to be Mike from the future. Now you're Meebid. I appreciate the 279. Jake Takes Hockey. I hate this team so much right now that I don't even want them to win. Laugh my ass off. Oh, thank you very much for the dono, Meebid. I appreciate the 279. Marty, we won. Hashtag you love to see it. Marty. I'm imagining that is a, that's got to be Doc from Back to the Future, right? And then Evelyn with another $2 dono. That's crazy. $2 dono. We won. Callum's like, Lloyd, arise with the coil and Free Willy, please. What do you mean Free Willy? Is Lloyd back there? Ah, Lloyd. Oh my God, you're so creepy, bro. What's up with that? Bro? Lloyd, okay, go away. I don't want any of your Kool-Aid. BRB, Russ, says Paragolfer Pro. All right, Dustin said he'll be right back. So wait a second. Before we bring him on, I'll stay here with you kids. GG's Canucks 5th win on home ice this season and first in 2026. Yeah. Screenshot that score. There it is. Yeah, this is confirmation, guys. Oh, he went from being Sherwood shoulders and now he is dislocated shoulder. 44. I appreciate my good dude. I hope you're having a lovely day down there in Sydney in Australia with a $20 dono at the end of the stream here. So we can confirm, everyone, this was a talking point. Dislocated shoulder 44 was if Sherwood gets traded, then what will happen to Sherwood shoulders? Now it's a dislocated shoulder. Oh no. So thank you very much, dislocated shoulder, for the $20 dono. I appreciate you very much. That's amazing. Thank you for sticking around with us. If you do want to cheer for Sherwood down in San Jose, we won't blame you, right? We got Ruthless Sharky and we got Hachiko. Never mind, I'm here. Laugh out loud. Caps are struggling too, though. Yeah, that's what it was going to take, is another team struggling. All right, let's get Dustin on the line now. He's back. Start a video call. Can you believe it? The year is 2026 and the Vancouver Canucks have won a game? Dustin Boydell, what the hell is going on?
It's an outrage. Hold on, I gotta adjust my mic gain. Static electricity and electronics don't get along.
No.
Anyways, even blind squirrels find a nut every now and then. Right? Isn't that the saying?
Yep.
They were bound to sneak a win in sooner or later. I mean, the NHL just has too much parity. You know what? I'll say it just as a fan who needed to see something from the veterans. This was a game that I needed, just mentally, as a fan, right? Like, you saw a pretty dismal start to this game, down 2-0. The that 5-on-3 didn't go the way they wanted it to go, and you weren't sure how it was going to go after that, right? Like, we've seen them give up and cave in, and I think it was, message received with Foot's post-game the other night, and the veterans saying, okay, we need to respond the right way tonight, and they did. They managed to tie it up before going into the first intermission, and then the second period was pretty much all Canucks. A really nice goal by Drew O'Connor, set up again by David Kampf, who decided to have a, decided he was a setup guy tonight.
He was listening to the show because
nowhere.
I was giving him hell because he didn't actually make a good pass. It was Sandine for Washington that helped that one. And he's like, listen, Rusty, I've had enough of your shit talking. And he did pretty much the exact same thing, a play off the, boards behind the net right to Drew O'Connor. And Drew O'Connor made no mistake to get that one past the goalie. Is this Drew O'Connor's best game as a Vancouver Canuck?
It's up there, right? He's been trending the right direction for a couple of weeks now, right? So I don't mind that at all. Maybe he's been talked about in trades or whatever, but to get him going like this is great. It helps show that he wants to be, he wants to win, right? I think it was a great game by Drew O'Connor. I think absolutely it's one of his top 3 games as a Vancouver Canuck for sure. And then just what can we say about Filip Hronek? This guy, they can't get rid of this guy. He needs to be part of this rebuild to guide Vilander and God willing, Mancini, who had a pretty atrocious game last night, but hopefully that doesn't mean that he ends up in some trade talks as a booster chip. I'd really like to see him be part of that right-hand side. However, if they do trade him, it opens up that possibility. If they do drop to 3rd place and miss out on McKenna and Stenberg, you open up a spot to draft Keaton Verhoff, who is a right-hand shot defenseman. So, there's so many moving parts to this season. I think it was a needed win for Canucks fans. We're still 7 points out of moving out of last place, so it has no bearing whatsoever on the standings. Winnipeg getting a win last night over St. Louis, and we'll just take this and be okay. The veterans did enough to boost some of their trade value in DeBrusk. DeBrusk had a great game as well. Let's be clear about that. This is one of his best games since returning from that scratch. Arguably one of his better games as a Vancouver Canuck. Looked involved defensively and offensively, all 200 feet of the ice surface, which is something we don't see from DeBrusk normally. So I was really excited to see that, especially if it didn't sit well that, Abbey Canucks just winning in overtime, by the way. Sorry, I have this game on the side going and exciting stuff happening here. Anyways, I think it's good for DeBrusk. If he was unhappy and he is unhappy and wants a change of scenery, he's going to need to play like that to get that change of scenery. And I think his agent likely spoke with him saying, hey, if that pissed you off and you want to go somewhere, you better play better so we can actually get you somewhere you want to go. Otherwise, you're going to end up somewhere you don't want to be. And, just a good game from the guys who needed to have a good game. Vander Kane getting a goal, but then wiping out the positivity with, again, ending up in the penalty box. But they were able to kill that one off. Thought maybe Washington was going to claw that one back at the end there. They got the 4-3 goal very early in pulling Thompson. Had well over 3 minutes left to get the final goal, so I was a little bit worried about that. But good on the boys. I think the veterans needed this win just as much as the fans did. After being called out by Foot, I think they wanted to stand up for themselves. I think a little bit of the frustration has been the coaching. Mm-hmm. And tonight we saw an adjustment in the blue line that I think was really key. Having each young guy with a solid veteran guy, and they balanced them well too, right? They had the stay-at-home young guy with a little bit more mobile offensive guy, and I liked the way they had each guy paired with someone who would complement them rather than just throwing all the names in a hat and ending up with like 2 rookies as the third pairing. I think when you're in a proper rebuild, if the proper way to go forward is to teach these guys well, then having them paired with a veteran on every pairing is just the absolute right way to do it. And I really liked what I saw defensively because the young guys are able to bail out those older guys a little bit with the man on man. It can be just send the old guy to the front of the net and the young guy can be the mobile guy. And I think we saw a bit of a change to the defensive zone structure tonight, which I'm like, okay, fine. We're still a crappy team, but I liked the way we played tonight much better than we've played the last couple of weeks. I don't think we're going to go on some big winning streak run. I think this was just one of those games where we caught Washington, maybe got up to 2-0, took us a little, for granted, right? Like, this is going to be an easy night. And then the Canucks decided to bounce back, which we haven't seen for a while. And hey, I'll take it.
Dustin, there has been like 5 donations while you were chatting. So let's quickly run through these because I want to make sure we get the people are going crazy. I don't know what's going on. There's something in the water. Everyone's just like, they finally won. And then just the wallets are flying open for some reason. So Evelyn had a question for you. Dustin, who do you want to be traded next besides Kane? So who outside of Kane would you want $2 dono from Evelyn?
I think it'd be a good idea to trade DeBrusk. I don't think he can handle a Canadian market.
Mm-hmm.
I think he needs to go play in the States somewhere. That being said, I'm not sure if he would be willing to give a list of teams for his. I mean, obviously he has to. He's obligated to because I think he's one of the few that has a modified no trade clause, not the full no trade clause.
Yeah.
So he does have to give a list of, I believe, 12. He's a 12-team list.
Mm-hmm.
His is, if I'm recalling correctly. And then also, man, I hate to say it, but they've got to maybe take some calls on Connor Garland. He doesn't have any protection right now. His no movement clause doesn't kick in till July 1st. It has nothing to do with the fact that I want him here as someone to help with these young guys, but I just think for pure value of what you're going to get back, he is at the top of the list of people that is going to get one of the greatest returns right here, right now, going forward in a rebuild. And you have plenty of people that can move into the shoes of a Connor Garland style player. Would it break my heart? Absolutely. But I am separating the fan from the business right now. And at a business standpoint, when you have put yourself in the position of having so many no movement clauses on your roster, this is not to upset anybody or anything like that. Garland has so much trade value right here, right now. And it sucks, but he just does. And it's not the fact that the Canucks are going to be shopping him. He's the one guy that every team would be crazy to not be picking up the phone and calling about.
Katie, if you're listening, can you please go into the office right now and shake Dustin? No. He's fine.
You know what I'm. You know
I
what I mean,
know.
right? Like
Me, I would never. I just can't. Like, even though he would be the best trade value, just the motor on him and the hustle and the work ethic from Connor. If you want to keep a veteran around to teach these young guys how to stay in this league, Connor Garland's the guy because he is pound for pound one of the toughest guys to knock off the puck. But
I could not agree more. It makes me sick to say it, but I have to be honest with chat.
Yep.
I have to, do what they expect me to do and separate myself as a fan.
Connor Gahill with the $2 dono says time for the tank to undergo some maintenance. Did you manage to answer Connor's question from before in the pregame show? Because he was asking about the foot blaming the vets And I kind of made the same point, I think, when we were chatting, like Foot hasn't really taken any accountability for himself. So do you think does he need to take some accountability for where this team is at? Because we haven't heard that yet.
I'd love to see accountability from Foot, but when management and and that haven't really taken accountability for where we're at currently, it comes from the top, right? So leading by example starts from the president all the way down. It kind of leads me into Colin's question. In bringing back Burke or Gillis. I don't think Brian Burke has any desire at his age to go back into being a front office guy. I think he's very happy being an analyst and chiming in on what is going on. Mike Gillis, I just think there's too much damage done there between him and the ownership. To bring him back. I was actually chatting with a friend earlier today about an ideal situation where we see the Sedins kind of take over as co-presidents, and they set the culture. They're the two that decide how this team is going to run and how this team is going to carry themselves. Because let's be real, ever since Trevor Linden, there hasn't been two better ambassadors for this organization than Daniel and Henrik Sedin. Going out of their way to attempt to anonymously donate, attempting to anonymously donate $1 million to BC Children's Hospital. However, everyone figured out it was them, and they ended up having to do a whole press release and say, yes, we did this. I don't think there's two better people you could ask to run your organization than that. And from that down, then you have Ryan Johnson, who knows what it takes to build a championship team. Last year during the Calder Cup run, it wasn't just the draft picks that were making a difference. It was the decisions that Ryan Johnson made as a general manager, the decision to make the trade to bring in Jujhar Khaira at the trade deadline and have him as a key veteran piece going forward in the playoffs. He knows how to build at the deadline and add key pieces when all of a sudden after January, it was like, okay, we're going on a huge run here. I need to reward the play of this team by adding the pieces that could potentially get us to a championship. And lo and behold, that's what they did. So I think for me, as much as I love what Berkey and did and what Gillis did, they're going to be incredible GMs in the history of the Vancouver Canucks. I just don't think recycling people again is what this organization needs. I think we need to move forward with guys who have had some of the most success with this organization and have given everything they have both on and off the ice to the city of Vancouver. And when you start that from the top down, then it's a trickle-down effect to the players on the ice. When you have two guys that are that passionate, and then you have Ryan Johnson, and then you can also promote then Manny Malhotra and his crew, and all of a sudden you have a complete overhaul of what the culture set should be for this Vancouver Canucks. And, you know, I just think that's a relatively solid succession plan for where we're at right now with this organization.
You're lucky your wife, your fiance, this is Paragraph Pro, says there is too much delay, would be awkward as heck, laughing and crying would look like domestic violence, so she will not be shaking you. The real Eric Hunter shows up with the $10 dono, says just got home and we won. So thank you very much for the $10 dono, Eric Hunter. There's been crazy donos tonight, so you're all very generous. Thank you, Eric Hunter. Your wife also donated $6.99. I always call her wife. She's your fiance. She's not your wife.
You know
yet.
what?
Better
Wife
half.
enough.
Yeah.
We're going to be married March 26th this year, just so everyone knows. It's a very small thing. But I mean, you might as well call her my wife.
Yeah.
I mean, I do wear a wedding ring.
Yeah. She says with her $6.99, she's about damn time. Tank season, but less embarrassing. Hockey stick and puck, which you love to see. So thank you for the $6.99. And then Eric Hunter donates another 5 gifted memberships into the chat because he's so excited that the Vancouver Canucks could actually win. And those go out to Deputy Donut, Hughes NHL 43, Jeff Quinn, Source Jedi, and Krista Gorner, my sister, getting a free gifted membership as well. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone who just received one. I think that's okay. We got through all the donuts. Thank you guys. You guys have been crazy with the donuts tonight. That's wild. Okay. Before we talk more about the Vancouver
Chad
Canucks,
always wants to see a blinker. It's ridiculous.
let's quickly talk about both the Abbey Canucks game. Specifically, let's talk about Jonathan Lekermacki tying up the game yesterday, which was an absolutely beautiful play. I actually have a clip here that I can show you guys. So the Canucks were down. Let's see here. They were down 3-2 in the third period with just over 5 minutes left. The Canucks end up getting a power play. And
I mean, this was not just Jonathan Lekermacki. Let's be clear. This was a great structure of a power play entrance to the zone.
Yeah. So here it is. Everyone can see it.
Reichel, left wing feed, Mueller back to Reichel, in front, Lekermacki scores!
Just a beautiful play overall. So and great, right? Like, you were so happy because Laval is a very good team. They are fast, they're big, they're strong, and somehow the Canucks in that game managed to battle back. I had to actually go on to the Laval Rockets website or Twitter account to get this highlight because I don't think the Abbey Canucks wanted to put this highlight on. So this is how the game ended. With 19 seconds left to go, Vittorio Mancini has the puck behind the net and pulls a full-on JT Miller and throws the puck out. So here you guys go. This is in front of all the Canucks head haunches that were at the game too. So poor Mancini. Here he is in the corner there, guys. So keep your eye there. And this is what happened with 19 seconds left.
Trying to get away from Oman. 15 seconds ago, Mancini, dangerous play, stolen. Jack Guy will win the game, and he scores. Jack Guy with 13 seconds left.
Ooh. Tough one.
Yeah. Yep. Not what you like to see. However, we'll talk about tonight's game whenever you're ready.
Yeah. I mean, 4-3 final. The Canucks tried to score, but obviously with 12 seconds left when the puck finally went over the line, really tough way to lose and tough for Mancini too. Had his moments, but that was not one of them.
No. You know what? Even on the first goal, I think he just had a really tough game overall. Maybe it was the pressure of Alvin and some big wigs being in the vicinity of the building. I believe you informed me of that Alvin was watching the game last night. So I obviously put my tinfoil hat on and said, well, maybe Alvin's down there watching Manny and seeing how his coaching's doing. And he had to have loved what he saw from them structure-wise. That breakout on the power play and overall the things that they are doing defensively. He has to be happy what he's seeing in that sense. But again, individually isolating some players that didn't have the greatest game, Mancini's definitely at the top of that list. A couple of times trying to break out of his own zone, causing turnovers. And then, of course, the egregious turnover, as you should call it, with, less than 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I think, let me see here. I think Scott Spitter actually, yeah, here it is. I got Scott Spitter, one of our Abbey Canucks super fan, was at the game last night. And there's Patrick Alvin, one of the Sedins. I don't know which one it is. And looks like it's, what's her name? Castlegar? Yeah, I can't remember. I can't pronounce her name properly. And then Ryan Johnson. There you go. Now you got it. So yeah, from Scott Spitter on Twitter, got a picture of the kids or the bigwigs at the game last night. So I mean, and just to finish up with the game, the first game against Laval, like Chase Waters has been crazy. He scored in the second period to tie the game. He's been on an absolute streak. And Danilo Klimovic came out and had his 5th goal of the season as well to make it a tie game after the second period too. So, I mean, outside of the terrible, terrible, terrible giveaway by Mancini, that could have been very much a game that the Canucks could have won. But like I said, Lekkerimäki scoring another goal. So now, back-to-back nights, back in action against Laval. Let's talk about that one. How did it all start, Dustin?
Oh, I mean, this one did not start well. And this is the dichotomy of a team that lost 18 players or so from their Calder Cup championship team versus a Laval team that lost in the Eastern semifinal to Charlotte. However, still has the majority of those players that were in that Eastern Conference semifinal last year in the AHL playoffs. And you could tell when, last night, they got a good jump on Abbotsford as well. And then tonight, same thing happened. Shots in the first period, outshot Abbotsford 13-1. An unfortunate hooking penalty taken by Vilmer Ulrichsen late in the period led to a power play goal for those Laval Rocket. Something you just can't do against a team as talented as them with as many prospects as they have. Joshua Roy getting his 9th of the season on the power play, and they would enter the first intermission down 1-0. However, the Abbey Canucks power play pulling through in that second period, Ty Mueller evening the score at 1-1 at 6:45 of the second period, off of a nice setup from Chase Wouters, and Danilo Klimovic getting the second assist on that goal. Tempers would flare a little bit in that third period. We would have Jujhar Khaira fighting Lucas Condotta at the 6:22 mark after Khaira come out of the box for a tripping minor. And then later in the period, we had Will Dineen and Cole Clayton, the newly acquired Cole Clayton, dropping the gloves, trying to earn the respect of his teammates and taking on Will Dineen in a fight. It was a pretty good tilt. I haven't seen the highlight from it fully, but I am told, it's just a good thing. I saw a couple of posts about it saying it's nice to see a kid like Clayton.
And now we're going to have a fight. Clayton drops the gloves. He's going toe-to-toe with Dineen. They are throwing rights. It's the second fight of this period.
Here. You love to see it. But the third period would solve nothing.
Oh, Dustin, you're moving on.
Okay.
The fight's playing below you right now. Look at Clayton punching people in the face.
Show the fight. Yeah. Tough boy. Big boy.
All right. And then
you love to see it.
We love to see it.
Okay.
Yep.
Third period solved nothing.
Yep.
Into overtime. And your number 23 in your program, number 1 in your hearts in Abbotsford, Jonathan Lekkerimäki getting his 9th of the season, dancing around the offensive zone. You can't even see Victor Mancini's assist in the highlights because it was in the defensive zone that Mancini got the puck to Lekkerimäki. Once they established offensive zone, he just skated around, waited for his opening, buried it, getting the victory for these Abbotsford Canucks 2-1 in overtime. You love to see it. Get that kid up in the NHL. He's been absolutely incredible at every moment in every game of the AHL. He belongs in the NHL. I'm sick of seeing him down here with Abbotsford, although I love to see him down here with Abbotsford. Lekkerimäki has done everything this organization has asked of him. He deserves to be up with the big club, and I hope that call-up happens for him very soon.
I would say the only thing he has not been able to do in Abbotsford is stay in the lineup. He has only played about 14 games so far this year.
Yes.
He is a point-a-game player, but I would say the only reason he is not a member of the Vancouver Canucks right now is a result of those injuries. So, but yeah, Lekkerimäki, what a beautiful shot. Just showed the highlight underneath you while you were chatting there, Dustin. And I would say on the play too, if we're going to give some credit to Mancini, there was a very light light interference that wasn't called, so he ends up actually picking a guy. Give Lekkerimäki that little bit of space so he can get that shot on. So nice to see the Abbey Canucks coming back after a very disappointing finish to the game last night to win game 2, 2-1 in overtime against those filthy cheese-eating surrender monkeys. I mean, the Laval Rocket. I don't know where that came from. What movie is that from, too? Don't cancel me. So, you'll love to see it.
Yeah. And, there is my better half keeping me apprised of the questions that are being asked in chat. Will Hronek pass EP40 and finish as the top scorer? In a perfect world, I hope to God not. But I will say that Hronek has done a fantastic job of stepping up in the absence of Quinn Hughes after the trade. He has shown that he wants to prove himself as a top defender and a number one guy that can teach these young guys how to play the game the right way. So, ever since the trade, I think mad respect to Phil Hronek for taking this like a pro. He's never going to be the type that wants to speak to the media. So I don't know that he would ever be comfortable taking the captaincy.
I don't want him to. Yeah,
but
just keep him away from the media.
You absolutely want to keep an alternate captain on his sweater. He is going to be very key to this rebuild going forward. I think he's a great asset to have, considering the number of young right-hand shot defensemen we have in this league that are going to be playing that right side. So, just overall, a pretty good game tonight, even from our young guys. I like to see the veterans bouncing back and taking the words of Adam Foote and trying to prove him wrong in a game like this. And just here to enjoy it.
Evelyn with a gifted membership again. Evelyn getting crazy tonight. Not renewing her Crunchyroll, so she's spending all of her money on it instead. Donating a gifted membership. That one goes out to Love Concert 2006. So congratulations, Love Concert 2006. And thank you very much, Evelyn, for yet another donation. We appreciate you. And thank you, Katie, for also donating $6.99. She says, tried to do a cheaper one, but was too small. So she needed more letters, so she had to pay more.
Well,
One love, right?
Yep, exactly.
It was Pride Night at Vancouver Canucks night. I am going to be having, do you remember my old radio guy that I used to work with, Dave Brindle? I had him on. And then we found out on the air, it's like, oh, I used to call games for the Edmonton Oilers. I was like, what the hell is that? That's crazy. I should have led with that, but instead it's like, I used to produce this guy's radio show, right?
Talk about burying the lead.
Yeah, I know, right? He would be very upset with me about that one. So it was Pride Night. And then I'm laughing now too, because I'm actually going to be having Dave Brindle on to chat about Heated Rivalry, which is that viral TV show about hockey players that are gay. And so on Pride Night, this would have been the perfect night to have on. So I'm bearing the lead on him again. But I will be chatting with Dave Brindle next week too. So I wanted to bring that up just because it was Pride Night at the Canucks Arena tonight. And Dave Brindle has been out of the closet since the 70s or something like that. So we're going to actually chat with him about that too. And I might even just put he put out an article. He's starting to write a little bit about hockey again. So he's got his Substack going. So I might try and get that one out for you guys too before we have him on. But just obviously in the 70s, it wasn't a very friendly place for gay people in Saskatchewan. So we're going to get more information about that for Pride Night. So I did want to mention that tonight before we closed up here. So Dave Brindle I'll be doing an interview with him. We're going to re-record it though. And then we'll be playing it. I think next Thursday, we're planning to play it that night in the second intermission. So very interesting story coming out. We remember the story about Wayne Gretzky and him having beers and his friends showing up. Well, after you read a Substack, the whole night goes from being comical of like, oh, my friend showed up, I can't believe you showed up to hang out with Wayne Gretzky, to a much more heavy place. So It should be a bit of a heavier interview, but obviously on Pride Night, that's the kind of thing I do want to put out there too. Krista Gorner, my sister who got the gifted membership tonight, she is a lesbian. She's married to Tash, who we've had on the show. My youngest sibling is non-binary, right? So she goes by she, they, depending on what you want. So, and that's all what Pride Night is all about. So everyone is welcome in. Nothing is perfect. So we support all of the, I always mess this up, LGBTQ plus people who are out there watching the show. And so we'll have that coming up next week. I should have had it on tonight, but here we are.
I think there's an IA in there now as well, too,
Yeah.
before the plus. So
yeah,
absolutely. You know what? We welcome everyone in here as long as everyone is respectful of each other. And that's all we ask. And absolutely, it's important to highlight these nights with the growing popularity of the show Heated Rivalry, which shows, you know, a modern view of what could potentially happen with two out hockey players. I mean, you can't tell me in the history of the NHL there hasn't been some hockey players that have been attracted to men. I mean, it just is statistically, it's impossible. I'm sure there are some guys that have had just absolutely brutal careers, suffered a lot of pain, and I just hope to hell that at some point we get to a place in professional sports that if that is the case for someone, they feel comfortable enough being public with that sort of information, because I think we're progressive enough as a society that, you know what, at the end of the day, sexuality should not matter at sports. All that matters is that, I mean, it's a job, right? Like, if you discriminated against someone for their sexual orientation, then that would be illegal. So I think at the same effect, we should think of it in that sense when it comes to jobs like the NHL, right? Like, someone should feel comfortable having the ability to be of that sexual orientation and still continuing in their career as an elite hockey player, one of the best in the world. It shouldn't matter. So, like you said, it's very important, and we are very inclusive here at Nothing is Perfect. I myself is someone, not LGBTQIA, obviously, but I am someone who is a person with disability. So that's another whole subset of a minority that we welcome in here. Also at Nothing is Perfect, I've had my fair share of suffering when it comes to that sort of thing. So I hope everyone understands that that's all we ask, is that we be respectful of everyone's beliefs. And at the end of the day, we just want a Stanley Cup in the city of Vancouver.
Yep. I have just put the article that Dave Brindle has produced, his first one on Substack, so it is linked in the chat if you guys want to check it out before we have him on next week. Should be, I believe it's going to be Thursday night. We're going to have him on for the game. The Canucks will be playing that night. Vancouver Canucks, Abbotsford Canucks, both winning on the same night. We'll have to look at it, but I don't remember the last time that happened. I think it's been at least a month and a half since we saw that, so it's a good feeling to see.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while.
Been a while.
Is there anyone else for the Canucks that really stood up for you? I mean, like, Kane gets another goal, so we love to see him upping his trade value as well.
But I think you know what, Kampf had a great game. We got to give him some credit. We dump on that guy a lot for being kind of just a hockey player. Like, if I was going to describe David Kampf, it would be right. Like, he's good at the face-offs, and he's serviceable NHL hockey player. But tonight was good to see him contribute offensively. It's something that has been a big knock on this guy's career from day one. And I got to give him some credit. He stepped up tonight as one of those older guys. I guess you could consider him as one of the veterans, even though he has struggled to keep an NHL contract. I got to give him a little bit of credit. And Besser continuing to score, which is nice, getting another goal, picking a corner. Hopefully that continues and he finds some confidence. But again, not too much confidence.
Yep.
We don't want to make the playoffs.
Poll question for the night, Dustin, was Seattle offers you Shane Wright, a first round and a second round pick for EP40. Would you make that trade?
I don't want Shane Wright on this team, man. Come on.
Well, you're in the minority because 49% of people said yep. 29% agreed with you, saying nope. 14% have said maybe, and 8% people were just still uncontrollably laughing and crying. So we'll finish that poll question off. So thank you very much. That one all started with Hunter, who wanted that as the question night. So thank you, Hunter, for the dono earlier for that. 3 stars of the game, Dustin. Who are you picking for the 3 stars of the game for tonight between Vancouver and Washington?
I mean, Kevin Lankinen had a hell of a game. So I think I'd put him probably close to the top of the list. I mean, I guess Hronek had a heck of a game. DeBrusk had a heck of a game. Brock Besser scored. Dylan Strome had a goal, 2 goals and an assist. I mean, it's tough, right? Like for me, Lankinen's definitely on there. For the Canucks, you could either have Brock Besser or Jake DeBrusk, either one, interchangeable. DeBrusk had a heck of a game. Besser, a goal and an assist. And then, but for sure, Dylan Strome. So I think for me, I'd do Lankinen 1, Dylan Strome 2, and I'd put Besser or DeBrusk number 3 is what I would probably go with for tonight. But I have no idea what Shorty and them decided on tonight.
Brock Besser ends up with the goal and the assist, so he gets the first star from Shorty. Kevin Lankinen gets the second score with a 906 save percentage and 3 goals against, and then Dylan Strome gets the third star. He got in on every single Washington goal, 2 goals and an assist on the 3 goals. So I mean, yeah, I'm fine with this. This is a decent level 3 stars by Shorty and Dave Tomlinson. I'm fine with that. Like you said, it could have been DeBrusk in there too, because it did have a pretty solid game for himself as well. DeBrusk getting the 2 assists tonight, so multi-point game for Jake DeBrusk, which is good to see. Time on ice wise, it was good to see too. I was happy about this. EP40 ends up with the high minutes for the forwards, but it is more spread out with Bluger back in the lineup. Bluger actually ends up with the second most minutes, and that is coming. I mean, I remember the chat with Adam Foote maybe last week or the week before. He says when players comes back from injury, they better be ready for the minutes, because I'm going to give it to them as soon as they get in the lineup, and that was the case tonight with Teddy Bluger coming in with 18 minutes plus. The only deployment I didn't really like with him was being so early back to the game. Maybe have Camp take that face off, but we're just splitting hairs. The Canucks still end up winning the game, so you can't give him too much trouble. Yeah. And I mean, Max Sasson only ends up getting 7 minutes of ice time tonight too. So I mean, a couple penalty he took again tonight. Pretty undisciplined. So minutes wise, that was fine. I think
in a perfect world, I'd like to see Sasson converted to a winger.
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
I think he has struggled at the NHL level as a center. He gets kicked out of a lot of faceoffs. Yeah. I mean, there's a stat that you want but you don't really need. How many faceoffs has Max Sasson been kicked out of this season? Because it feels like at least a handful every single game.
He gets thrown out of more
1 or 2 every game
than he wins. Like percentage wise, I would say he gets kicked out of like 60 to 70%, and he's probably like a 50% of the faceoff dot.
And I think he's got great speed, but I don't think he's the playmaker that you need as a centerman at the NHL level. I think he's perfectly capable of creating plays at AHL level. However, I think he would be very effective as a winger. Problem is, the center issue, but as we get healthier, I mean, all signs point to Filip Chytil coming back into the lineup very soon. And when you look at the lineup, I mean, who's the obvious sacrificial lamb? It's Max Sasson.
Yep. Or
I'd
Hoglander.
hate to see him. I mean, come on. For me, I'd like to see maybe Hoglander move to another city where he can thrive. Sassone move to the wing, and then Chytil, I guess, back in the lineup for however many games we can hold our breath for.
Well, I would
My
say
God,
my
that's gonna
ideal
be tough to
situation
watch.
here over the next couple weeks here, you get Kane out of here, right? And
Yep.
then you probably get, I mean, I'm not even consider Chytil to be a member of this lineup until I can see him play. Like, I don't want to be the downer on that, but ideally you take Hoglander, you throw him on that line to take Kane's spot with PD like they did tonight. And then, like you said, Max Hassan as a winger. I would love to see Ratu as a center, Max Hassan as his winger, and then Carlson on the other side. I think that would be a great fourth line for this team. And maybe once we see some of these pieces get moved out, you might see something like that. But I'm the same way. Like, I don't want to see Hoglander get moved out either yet, because I don't think he's gotten the fair shake that he has, I think he deserves. So hopefully Hoglander can end up getting some top 6 minutes, because that's probably where he deserves to be. But hasn't really been able to get the flow of the game yet since coming back from injury.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Katie's getting feisty out there in chat. Connor saw the answer. Hun, don't worry. He saw it.
Yeah.
And what was the other thing she said? Oh, yeah. She worked with your sister way back when. Small world. I mean, it's funny how there's a connection that way. And she worked with your sister in one of her previous careers. And now you and I have known each other for, I mean, we don't want to talk about the years that we've known each other.
What's the trophies from 2003 or something? When is the trophy from?
No, it's probably, I think 2007.
2006.
We're not going to. Yeah, we're not going to talk about it.
So we've known each other for at least 20 years, because we were playing before that.
Yeah.
We were a bad team for
But
a long
anyway,
time.
Yeah, we're old.
I do want to put this out too. Nursey is back 20, back in chat. Canucks win, love wins. Hashtag love is love. So that's awesome. And Nursey, you were like insanely generous. I'm like 90% sure that's the biggest dono we've ever received here on Nothing is Perfect. And you followed it up with another 65 and a 5 and a 1. So all together tonight, I think you ended up donating like almost $480 into Dobby's college education fund. So thank you very, very much, Nursey, for the donos.
Incredible. We have the best chat on YouTube. I don't care. Like, this community that you have built, Russ, be very proud. We have built. Sorry, I know you tried to include me, but you do so much work. But you know, I think it's great what we're doing. We try our best to be unbiased, but at the same time, at our core, we are both praying for a Canucks win, Stanley Cup, and I just appreciate you every day, man. I love this. It's a passion I didn't even know I had, and I can never thank you enough for giving me this opportunity, man.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you, buddy. Marcus Pedersen actually ends up as the high minute man. The last thing I'll point out before we get your comments to chat. But nicely spread out too. Like Tyler Myers got a little bit more minutes. He was less minutes last game. Zeke William getting his minutes pared back a little bit. Him and AP for 25 at the 14-minute mark. So, but decently spread out too. We didn't see any 28 minutes tonight. So I guess when you're leading a game, it's a little easier to manage the minutes of your defenseman.
Yeah, and like I said, the balance of the pairings was very smart and thought out for a change. So, yeah, I mean, the forward lineups, they got away with it tonight. I was skeptical, but obviously, that top line got lucky with the DeBrusk and Vander Kane goal. And then DeBrusk finding Philip Hronik on a 4-on-4. Let's not forget that was a 4-on-4 goal that Hronik got. It wasn't 5-on-5, so DeBrusk still hasn't gotten a 5-on-5 goal in ages. So I don't want to heap too much praise on the kid because I still need to see more from him. But poor EP40 getting stuck with Kane and DeBrusk. Had a tough night tonight. Defensively, was battling hard.
He was still
had a
+2
great night
somehow.
defensively. I don't want to rag on him, but I know people are box score watchers. They're going to be like, oh, EP40 didn't get a point. I wanted to point out, I know it was weird the way I started into this. It almost sounded negative.
Yeah.
Pettersson had a great night defensively, which is what you need against a team like this to shut down someone like Ovechkin and Tom Wilson, who are two very skilled power forwards. EP40 did everything he could to make sure that those guys weren't getting too much space and time in the offensive zone. So I wanted to give him a bit of kudos because I know it'll be overshadowed by the fact that he didn't get a point. Some nights, guys like Pettersson aren't always going to hit the scoreboard, but he did have his biggest speed burst recently, and all signs point to this guy, feeling healthy and getting close to finding his game.
Yeah, he's looking fancy out there, and that's what you want from PD. So I'm enjoying his game. Eric Hunter shows up again with a $20 dono to say, buy Dusty a pint. We're gonna get you a really expensive pint. Maybe if we go to happy hour, we can get you two. But the economy out there, the beers are expensive nowadays. But yeah, we'll get you a nice pint of Guinness or something like that if you want. Thank you very much, Eric.
There you go. Split the G.
And then Tillo shows up and drops a gifted membership. You guys are crazy tonight. This is
wild going on? It's
here.
Wednesday night. Is it are you sure you guys this isn't Friday, right? This is a Wednesday night. What's going on here?
Trent Lopez getting the free gifted
You guys are the
membership
best.
courtesy
You
of
guys
Tillo.
are incredible.
Congrats.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Tillo. That's very generous of you. Another dono coming in. You're an absolute legend, Tillo. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And congratulations, Trent Lopez, our local Phoenix Coyotes fan, getting the ability to use all those custom emojis. Dustin, is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go for the night?
You guys are the best. I can't say enough good things about our chat. I like how you guys look out for each other, and understand that, every view is valid. And I like how we discuss things together. It's awesome. I absolutely love this. And I hope everyone has a great rest of their week. We'll see you Friday night when these Canucks take on the Isildur just noticed the Thrasher jersey.
Yeah. That's funny.
But yeah, we'll see you Friday night when these Vancouver Canucks take on those
New Jersey Devils.
Who knows what kind of New Jersey Devils
Yeah.
we're going to get from. We could get a great team, or they did lose Luke Hughes recently to what looks like a pectoral injury last night. I mean, it was very looked very innocuous, but definitely looked like he was in an incredible amount of pain. So we will see what happens when we meet those New Jersey Devils on Friday. But I hope this isn't the beginning of a winning streak. Although I did enjoy what I saw from our young players, I appreciated the bounce back from the veterans. This was the right time to win during this quest for a high draft pick. But rest assured, I'm not sitting here saying that, oh God, we're the best team ever again. I just think I'm in the NHL. Every team has an ability to win any given night, and the boys earned it tonight. So good for them, and we will see what happens on Friday. But it's not like we're planning any parades.
No, not yet. Not yet. No, we're planning a parade to the draft and drafting number one. Overall.
Exactly. Get me to the draft.
Nursey is back with the emojis, the wheelchair, golf, and champion. So I'm assuming that's a shout out to you, Dustin, the Paragolfer Pro, getting the championship. So thank you again, Nursey, for your donos tonight. And Dustin, enjoy your Thursday. We don't get to see history made by these Canucks. They've broken their winless streak and their losing streak. So I can stop arguing with people on the internet about what the context of this loss is. And just
You
right
can
now,
stop arguing with Matt Sakaris.
there, I've destroyed the mask.
And
it's over.
I don't like to call people out, but Sakaris and Price have been pretty clickbaity lately. Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade.
Yeah. Sakaris is a spade.
There you go.
Awesome, Dustin. We'll chat again on Friday. Enjoy your day and say hi to Katie and the kid for me.
You as well. Take care, everybody in chat. We'll see you Friday night.
Dustin Boydell, that absolute beauty, and his wonderful fiance, donating a bunch tonight too. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Dustin, for all the hard work you put into this show. That's awesome. So the Canucks win. Did anyone think that was going to happen? The Canucks win 4-3 against the Washington Capitals. It's crazy, right? But like Dustin said, a blind squirrel finds a nut eventually. Even a blind squirrel can find a nut once a day, every once in a while. It's very funny. Okay. So the poll question's been finished. We already talked about that. I just want to put this up again. Like, this is crazy. Nursey, $375 dono. That's absolutely crazy, my dude. I can't even believe that. Let's have a look at the donos overall, because you guys went absolutely nuts tonight. Let's have a look at that. So we got to scroll all the way up because it started even before I turned on my computer. So Rick Fetty used his monthly membership message, or he became a member. Carol Bolvalander, 4 months as a member, using her monthly membership message, say, "Door Canucks go!" And then Mrs. Paragolfer Pro became a member as well. And then Eric Hunter donated 5 gifted memberships. And then Eric Hunter donated $10 for the poll question that we finished. So Shane Wright, a first and a second from Seattle for EP40. The majority, 50% of people were like, yeah, let's do that. And then he donated 5 gifted memberships. And then Major donated a gifted membership. And then Braden Coots used his monthly membership message to let us know that he's been a member for a year now. And then Nurseys is back, became a member. 8 months as a member for Nurseys back. Then he drops the fat 375 into chat, which is absolutely crazy, Nursey. I still can't even believe that. Let's just put that back up here for a sec while we do this. Major with a gifted membership. And then another gifted membership from Nursey 65 saying, "Go Brock Besser!" And then Major with a gifted membership. And then Evelyn with a gifted membership. And then Dustin donated 10 gifted memberships. And then Nursey with the party emoji. It's like an eggplant dancing, $5 dono. And then the Kings need to take Kane immediately from Evelyn, $2 dono. And then Nursey's back with a $1 dono. Might have been for a swear jar, which you'll love to see. Eric Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. Evelyn with another $2 dono saying our defensive system ruined Marcus Pettersson, which is very true. It hasn't helped Tyler Myers either. Send the young guys down so Foot won't ruin them. And I was like, what's the worst that could happen in 35 games? And Evelyn's like, a lot could happen, Russ, with another $2 dono. And then Evelyn dropping 5 gifted memberships into the chat. And then Skytrain Elvin showed up and said, W tonight or 12 games in a row? $2 dono from Elfrin. And I was like, there's a lot of game left, but the boys pulled it off. What is my hair doing? It won't stay out of my face. And then another $2 dono from Evelyn. Here's Russ, extra treats for Dobby tonight. I'm sure he'll be happy about that. Treat money for Dobby from me and Coach Rob Willie and Charlie. Meow. Thank you very much for the $5 dono, Shannon. And then Evelyn with another $2 dono. It was a good choice keeping EP40 over Miller. And then Major with a gifted membership. And Evelyn with 5 more gifted memberships. And then Major with a gifted membership. Evelyn with a gifted membership. It's like they're fighting with gifted memberships. And then Evelyn, I don't know if I even saw. I think I saw this one. Yeah. Ovechkin is greater than Gretzky. 100%. $2 dono. And then she donates another 5 gifted memberships. And then Mevid with a $2.79 dono into the chat. Marty, we won. Hashtag you love to see it. Thank you very much, Mr. Mevid, or Matt from the future. Evelyn, we won with a $2 dono. And then Dislocated Shoulder, formerly Sherwood Shoulder. You love to see it. Still cheering on the Canucks, even though his favorite player got traded with the $20 dono, as he always does, coming in from Australia. You love to see it. And then a $2 dono here from Evelyn to say, Dustin, who do you want to be traded after Kane? And his answers were DeBrusk and Garland. And then Connor Hill with a $2 dono. Time for tank to undergo some maintenance. Yep. And then a $10 dono from Eric Hunter. Just got home and we won. And then Katie with a $6.99. About damn time. Tank season, but less embarrassing. And then 5 gifted memberships from Eric Hunter. And then Evelyn with a gifted membership. And then Mrs. Paragraph Pro making sure that Connor's message got read. Will Hronik pass EP40 and finishes the top point score from Connor Hill. Sorry, Dusty. I tried to do the cheap one, but too small. And no, we don't think that. And then another $20 dono from Eric Hunter to buy Dusty a pint. And then Tillo with the last dono there, donating a gifted membership too, which is amazing. Thank you guys very much. That's very generous. You guys went crazy tonight, all of you. Nursey's back again. Nursey's back. Tell a friend. Nursey's back. Nursey's back. Nursey's back. Nursey's back. Swerve and Irvin, even though I graduated in 03, that still makes me feel old. Yep, we won the trophy in 2006 at Sildor with the AOK. Eric Hunter, goal. Silver Fox. Get that Thrashers jersey crested. Haha, what's Swervin? My 20-year is coming up in a few. You guys graduated very close then. And I graduated in 2002, so just a little bit more. Laughing and crying. Haha, 03, you're old, says Isildur. Wow, Swervin, you just made me feel ancient. Laugh out loud. I'm 49 Friday. Colin Whitehead, remember, on Friday, remind me against the Devils, and I'll sing you happy birthday, just like Pink got tonight. And then it's Hunter. I'm glad I graduated before social media. Yep. And then BML was here and he said, I love you guys. Love the jersey, Dusty. I made sure to put those up while he was still on so we could see those. I could graduate in 85, but it took to 2015. Yeah, I caught a half and a half that on social media, laughing and crying. So Katie got half of her high school without and then half with. Thanks to Evil, Rusty and Dusty, says Callum. And then Colin Whitehead said, yeah, this is the best Canucks channel on YouTube by far. Thank you very much, Colin. That's very nice of you to say. And then Swervin's like, Mrs. Paragraph Pro, before all the moms flocked to Facebook. I know, right? And now it's just like moms and aunts on Facebook, right? Class of 2011. Oh, you're so young, KJ. Tuned in late. Just wanted to see you, boys. Nice to have you, BML. It's always good to see you, my dude. Nice after a win, too. Cheers, says Major. Haha, accurate, Swervin. All the moms. Hunter from Evelyn. And then Colin's like, wow, am I the oldest people here? You are older than me, aren't you? We're this close. We're close. I'm going to the Canucks game on January 29th in 8 days. I'll be here in Seoul. Laugh out loud. Emmanuel, nice to see you. Way to go, Trent, says Eric. And the Nucks look different tonight. They did. They look like a team. Tillo hype, says Emmanuel. In a good way, as you know. Tillo, yes, says Major. Peace. Dow. Salute. Canucks W, says Tillo. You love to see it. Thank you, Tillo. I appreciate the gifted membership. Team of Harry Dupes there. You don't know Dusty and Rusty's age, Colin Whitehead. I am 41 now. That's like 2/3 of a beer at Rogers Arena. Yeah. This, where was it? The $20 buy Dusty a pint. And Swervin's like, that's like 2/3 of a beer at Rogers Arena. Yeah, I think $24 is a pint there. For checking for once. Yeah. Looked hungry for a change. Yeah, it was nice. Rusty and Dusty, says BML. Whoop, whoop, says Swervin. And then Major's like, Rusty and Dusty. And then Tillo's like, wave. And then BML's like, I love you all. I love you, BML. Huge donos tonight. Yeah, isn't it crazy? You guys went nuts tonight. Emmanuel's like, Abby. Go. Wave. Woo. Jake Stakes Hockey. Hunter. Major, Canucks for life. And then Colin Whitehead's like, Mrs. Paragraph Pro, no, but I am older than Russ. He told me that much. Yeah. And then Swervin's like, tank out of the mouth. Oh, sorry, we missed that. Here, let me go. Not all are valid. Don't give them that dusty laugh out loud. JK laughing and crying. Way to go, Nursey. Yeah. That fat dono from Nursey today. Laugh out loud. Love you more, BML, says Van Isle. And then Mrs. Paragraph Pro says, no way, Colin Whitehead. We love you here. Yep. Take care of the feet. Big Mac, love. Love you, BML. Big Mac, love. We have to beat the Devils. I know. There will only be one Hughes on the other side. I hope not to. I can't seem to get a gifted membership tonight. Laugh out loud. I just list my membership. That's probably why. Lost your membership. Yeah, maybe. I wonder if it's... Yeah, maybe that's what it is. But you do have gifted memberships turned on, right? Win the Hughes Bowl. Yeah, finally win, says Charles. What's up, Charles? Yeah, we did finally win. Looks like you're a member too, Charles. So welcome, my dude. Pomerleau. Pomerleau or Pomerleau? How do I say it? I got a membership, says Emmanuel. Yes, you did. 2 months as a member. Thank you, Mrs. Paragraph Pro. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I love you guys, says BML. You are welcome for the membership, says Evelyn. Colin Whitehead, lost, not list. Laugh out loud. And Calvin's like, boo. Crying. Canucks wins, says Isildur. 2 best in the business. Thank you, BML. I appreciate that, my dude. Would have been cooler if we got a Guinness World Record instead. Laugh out loud. I love chat, says BML. Big Mac, I'm away as well. Hope everyone has a fantastic evening. Thanks for being here, Big Mac. I appreciate it, my dude. Are you still hungover? Are you feeling better now? Almost siege 10 time. Oh, it's a water gun and some flexing. Yeah, Colin, I agree. The great thing about these late games is I can go to gaming after this. I don't have to surf YouTube. Laugh out loud. Colin, are you still here? Later, Big Max, says Calvin. Yes, Swervin, says Colin. You have the same birthday as my daughter. Yeah, it's on Friday, right? Yeah, you said that last stream. Wish her happy birthday for me on Friday. Oh, and I think Carol and Shannon are the older than you. 60s kiddo, says Isildur. Ooh, Isildur is in their 60s. They're playing for their jobs. Yep, exactly. Who wants to still be on this team? Got to go back to the 60s. Probably, but I think I am one of the oldest people on this chat. I'm feeling it, says Isildur. No other watch along streams in this is this fun. That's a fact. Thank you, Swerve, and I appreciate that. We try to have a good time, right? That's the whole point. We want to be... I've been watching Canucks games all alone for so long, and my wife got sick of me talking to her about the Canucks, so I had to come on here and talk to you guys about it. So I'm glad that we can all sit on one giant YouTube couch and watch this thing together. Even though I'm not on a couch anymore, I'm in a chair. Oh, that Big Mac would kill me. I would give my left nut to be 16 again for a day, but keep all the knowledge I have now. Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy? Isildur's got the clock out. Tillo, I wouldn't want to be 16 because I don't want to deal with acne and all that. Well, if it was only for a day, maybe it'd be all right. Juliana, best stream in the YouTube world. I love that. Thank you, Juliana. I appreciate that. What happened when you were 16, Colin? Spill the deets. Good night, everyone, says Juliana. Thanks for being here. That's what I imagine that is. I had a very formative moment at 18. Siege 10, Russ. Not 10. It's a Roman numeral. It's not a Roman numeral. Siege 10, Russ, not 10. What do you mean? Laugh out loud. Need a planned itinerary. I would want to just go back. It would have to have a plan of attack. Yep. Line up the tickets for the concerts, etc. Yeah. Man, concerts were so much cheaper back in the day. I won my first city championship in football as the quarterback when I was 16 and had the hottest girl in my school as my girlfriend, Colin Whitehead. Sounds like a good time to me. Was she the head cheerleader? Or was she on the bleachers? Isildur, or the cash to do it all? Damn, Colin, says Tillo. Well, at least you got to have that moment. Back to the Future with Almanac. Yeah. X as in 10 as in X. laugh out loud. Oh, that's funny. I'm sorry, I'm messing with you, Calvin. I know it's CJX. Kempner Canucks, go Canucks, go! We're going streaking! Kempner Canucks, Rev Trev in the chat. Thanks for stopping by, my dude. Yeah, the Canucks actually won. If they can win on Friday, they're actually streaking. Good point. If I could time travel. Post-COVID couch, one day we could do a viewing party at a park with a pop-up drive-in. Wouldn't that be fun? We'll do and that's something we will do eventually. I think we will have a Nothing is Perfect live somewhere, and then we can all get together and watch the game together. It should be a lot of fun, but we'll do that someday. I would tell Dan Hamhuis not to body drop Milan Lucic. Yeah, don't hip check him, man. I'm here with you too, never alone. Thank you, BML. Ebbs and Tents. No Rev Trev. We are supposed to be tanking, says Calvin99 Charlie. And then Colin Whitehead says, yeah, next season I got hit in the knee by a huge D linebacker and my dream of playing pro football ended. So yeah, it was awesome at 16. I was on the team when when we won the championship again that year. That's very cool, my dude. All right, guys. It's been a lot of fun tonight. I'm going to put this up here again one more time because Nursey, you went crazy. $375 dono. That is insane. That is absolutely crazy. I've been bringing this up all night because that is insanely generous. So I appreciate you very much. We've got a couple of games happening coming up here for our local professional sports teams. So tomorrow night, we're not going to be live, but we will update you. So the Vancouver Golden Eyes will be playing against the Toronto Scepters. It's a home game, so finally they're back at the Pacific Coliseum. So we'll update you guys on this game on Friday when we watch the Canucks versus the Devils. So it'll be the Canucks versus the Devils, which would be fun to see. Look at Dougie Hamilton leading the team in scoring in the last 5 games, and they want to trade him. That's funny. And then when the heck when does Abby play next? They had the doubleheader, like we said, against the Laval Rocket. 1-1 in those. And then Saturday. So yeah, the next Abbotsford game will be coming up on Saturday. So we won't be able to update you on that. But we will get you updated because we will be live for the Pittsburgh game as well for the Canucks. So just to review, lots of stuff going on. Vancouver Golden Knights play the Toronto Scepters tomorrow at Pacific Coliseum. And then the Canucks will be playing on Friday against the Devils. So we'll be live for this game against the Devils. And then the Abbotsford Canucks will play on Saturday and Sunday. And then while we're streaming the Pittsburgh game on Sunday, we will have you updated on everything that's happened, right? So we originally were going to have a guest on for Friday, but unfortunately he will not be able to make it. There's something he had to take care of. He had to get out of town. So we were going to have a reading from Certified Beauties and Dustin Boydell. We're going to have a story about when Kevin Bieksa showed up to practice hungover and possibly still drunk on Friday night. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we're also going to get into the tier list that you guys did for the first overall picks. And then on Sunday, we're very excited. We're going to have one of the Green Men, Sully from the Green Men, will be joining us on Sunday because he lives in Saskatchewan. So this is the perfect game because it's a little bit more manageable for him. So that's what's coming up on Nothing is Perfect. It's been absolutely amazing having you guys tonight. Kempner Canucks tank commander is reporting for duty next game. Adam Foote will figure out how to screw up the lineup, right? Rev Chev, always good to see you, my dude. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. What a fun stream. Lots of good times here tonight. Again, the Vancouver Canucks defeat the Washington Capitals 4-3. And then we also got you up to date on the Abbotsford Canucks taking out the Laval Rocket in overtime. A 2-1 victory on another Jonathan Lekermacki goal. That's 2 goals in 2 nights for him. So we'll see what happens with some of these trades coming up. Maybe Lekermacki gets a taste. But until Friday, when the Canucks play against the New Jersey Devils, remember, My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good? Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolano with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer because the Abbotsford Canucks